Hello and welcome back to another Slay the Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be starting off with a Watcher run. Hey, look at that. The Watcher. They're next in the order. Usually going to do a boss relic swap for Watcher. Let's talk about the other options just real quick. Colorless card, probably not good enough. There's some silly stuff that could happen theoretically with like a Madness or a Purity or something. Probably not useful. This does also boost your chance of getting a rare card at the first card reward screen, so maybe also if we're forced into a two hallway fight path before the first elite, choosing colorless cards is pretty reasonable because you could get a damage card to help you supplement for the low amount of cards you're going to get to pick. Choosing 3 potions is pretty similar. It gives you a big advantage in early hallway fights. Choosing 3 potions is pretty awkward on Ascension 20 for a couple of reasons. Number one, you only have 2 potion slots, so you're going to have to throw one away right away. Although it could be fruit juice, so you could just drink the fruit juice right away, and that'd be nice. But it could also be Entropic Brew, so you're basically throwing away 2 of the potions you're finding, or 2 of the potion slots, and then you have to throw away the other one really soon. Also, at the beginning of Act 1, your fights are really easy, so you don't need potions, and your potion percent is 40%. And if you don't find one, it'll be 50%. And if you don't find one again, it'll be 60%. So, in reality, before you need a potion, you will have found at least 4 potions if you choose this option. And 4 potions in 2 slots is pretty bad. Curse for a rare colorless card is probably not good. The curse puts you behind a little bit on card removes. You can high roll the curse. There's sort of like 3 or 4 fine ones, and then like 3 or 4 quite bad ones, and then like 2 or 3 sort of middling ones. So if you high roll the curse and you get a Hand of Greed, this can be a pretty good option, but I think it's probably just not as good as a boss relic swap. So I don't think there's anything we could see in the pathing that would make us not choose boss swap, so let's just do that now. Okay, Slaver's Collar. Alright. Probably want to do 3 hallway fights and then an elite. That's the usual path, so we can get our easy pool saturated. Get a couple of question marks to get like a golden idol or something. And then we're going to be looking for 3 elites in the rest of the act. Looks like 1, 2, 3 is probably our path. There's only 1 extra fire. I guess we could get 2 fires here. And we could still do that path. So yeah, that seems better. Fire before and after. If we don't feel confident fighting 2 more elites after this fire, we can just go to the right and fight 1 and get an extra fire. Or we could fight a mega elite. We could take this 3 elite path and then decide here that we're strong enough to fight a mega elite. We're going to mega elite and an extra shop. So looks like we want to end up here. The way to end up here and do 3 hallway fights is to start at one of these 2 and then do the 2 question marks and then do these. So let's do this one. It's got another choice here. I don't know why I would make this choice, but more choices is better. Let's go ahead and just block out this turn. I'd like to take 0 damage from a Jawworm if possible. And we can just curry our energy to next turn with Vigilance. No attacks coming in there, so we can just not block. This is kind of the worst pattern for Jawworm. Doing the big attack on turn 1 and then strengthening up and then doing a big attack again. So that's unfortunate. I think we're just going to try to preserve health. Taking 2. And we're going to hope for lethal next turn. It's possible to get it. We're going to need an Eruption, probably. Did not get it. Okay. Well, we're pretty much guaranteed lethal next turn with Eruption Double Strike, so we'll just try to preserve health again this turn. And we'll end up taking 6 in the fight. Cut Through Fate, Bowling Bash, and Evaluate. It's going to be either Cut or Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is great for Act 1 stuff. Cut Through Fate's a little bit better later in the game, generally. Assuming we're going to be like doing Deviform or Weave stuff or something. Talk to the Hand. Cut Through Fate's got a lot of ways to be good. Tantrum, Rushdown. I think I'm going to grab the Cut Through Fate. It's a little bit better in Gremlin Knob. So it's like, Cut Through Fate's good in Gremlin Knob because it helps you find more attacks, Bowling Bash is better than Sentries because it does 21 damage for 1 energy. Hey, Hoof Hardies. Good morning. That's tough. Bowling Bash is so good against Sentries, and it's really good against hallway fights. Even just like the double louse hallway fight, you can just kill one straight away. Probably we're not taking any damage in a double louse hallway fight though, so not really worth optimizing for. Can knock down birds. This is a tough one. We do have the Slaver's Collar, so the draw from Cut Through Fate has a little bit more more utility because we have a little bit of extra energy to spend on the cards we draw. Of course, that's only in elite fights. We actually have less energy than normal in hallway fights. Boy, what does Scry mean? Scry is a Watcher mechanic, so you can look at the top X cards of your draw pile and discard any of them. It's similar to the keyword of the same name from Magic. It's really useful because it lets you sort of manage what cards you draw. And the reason why that's useful in the Gremlin Knob fight is Gremlin Knob gains strength when you play skills. So you really want to avoid drawing skills in the Gremlin Knob fight. So the Scry lets you get rid of those skills and only draw your attacks. I think I'm going to go for the Bowling Bash. I think Bowling Bash has got to be the #1 damage common for Watcher on floor 1. Cut Through Fate's great, but we just need some damage. Okay. Gold for health. Can be nice, certainly. We're not currently planning on going to a shop, although we are going to one more question mark, so this could be a shop. If we went this way, we'd get to go to a shop, but then we'd be skipping this first elite. So basically, we can take the damage from the elite. The elite basically does 11 damage to us. And then we, this is our elite instead. We're also skipping a campfire, because this is sort of elite fire versus fire elite fire. Excuse me. And when we view it that way, I don't really think the, it is net 149 gold, it's a ton of gold. The greedy option, I suppose, is to just gain the gold and fight the elite, and just save the gold for Act 2. We could potentially be going to this shop after the Mega Elite. Late Act 1 Mega Elites are an option for Watcher, particularly with the strong start of Bowling Bash. Alright, let's gather some gold and see what we can do. We also have two campfires coming up, so we can reclaim some of this health. Ah, another option to trade health for power. Well, I'm going to reach at least twice, so let's start with that. Oh, just once, apparently. Okay, great. Well, Anchor's going to save us way more than 5 health over the course of the run, so that was a great scrap ooze. Alright, we're going to go ahead and angle through these shops. Neither of these question marks was a fight. Part of the reason you do the question marks first is because if one of them turns out to be a fight, then if you want to do only 3 fights, you can do 2 sort of guaranteed fights in one of the question mark fights. So doing the question marks first lets you know if that's going to happen. But since it didn't, we still want to explore our easy pool, which is the first 3 fights in Act 1. So we're going to go to a voluntary fight here, because we need to power up for the elite. Here's our Bowling Bash plus Louse interaction. We'll go ahead and just kill the one that's attacking. And set up for lethal on this other one next turn. Boop. Alright, Empty Fist versus Cut Through Fate. Boy, Cut Through Fate is getting run through the ringer here. I guess Consecrate is actually pretty good too. We kind of already have what Consecrate does because we have the Bowling Bash for AoE fights. It doesn't. Bowling Bash itself doesn't do AoE, but it's good in AoE fights. Empty Fist is really nice too. Empty Fist is sort of a top tier damage common. I'd say probably the top 3 are Bowling Bash, Cut Through Fate, and Empty Fist for Watcher. So it's nice that we have access to all of them. But we do have to pick. All these cards are pickable. I think all of them are quite good. Empty Fist, I would say, sort of locks us into an archetype a little bit. If we're picking Empty Fist, we're going to want like a We're gonna want to be changing stances, so we want like Mental Fortress and Tantrum and stuff. And we don't really have any of that stuff yet. So I think I'm going to lean towards the Cut Through Fate. It is nice to have an Empty Fist just so that we can, like, enter Wrath a little bit more more freely against Lagavulin. And be more likely to draw an exit next turn. Empty Fist is a little bit weak if the deck ends up going into Divinity. Because it's easy to imagine being in Divinity and you have, like, an Eruption and an Empty Fist in your hand, and you're like, well, both of these suck. Because I don't want to exit Divinity or enter Wrath. And often, Watcher does want to do, whatchamacallit, Mantra Divinity stuff. So I think we're going to grab the Cut Through Fate, especially because the Slaver's Collar is giving us extra energy, so we want to use that energy with Cut Through Fate. Consecrate's kind of the opposite argument. If we were a 3 energy deck, Consecrate would be a little better because it costs 0, so you're more likely to be able to play it, but let's take Cut Through Fate first. I also really do like picking Weaves. Weaves are quite good. Let's go ahead and double strike this Acid Slime. He would weaken us, and I would prefer not to be weakened. Yeah, this is definitely a situation where Empty Fist would be better than Eruption, right? Because I'd much rather Eruption Empty Fist than, like, defend Cut Through Fate, Bowling Bash here, but look like we get to choose that. I think we're actually going to defend Cut Through Fate defend. Really trying to hang on to every hit point here. So I'll just take 4. His Frail has worn off, so let's double defend and try and set up for lethal next turn. Go ahead and use Cut Through Fate to try and set that up. I'm going to draw the Slime. That leaves a bunch of attacks for next turn. We will most likely draw. Yep. Cool. Alright. Wow, Conclude. The sort of magic number for the number of damage cards to take in Act 1 is 3 generally. Sometimes it's a little more, sometimes it's a little less. If you have like a Battle Hymn or something, it can be just the 1. And sometimes you need a lot because you're in a bad situation. Conclude is definitely the best Act 1 damage card for Watcher, hands down. Conclude is quite good. I think the only time I wouldn't pick Conclude as an Act 1 Watcher is if I like already have like a Meditate and a Vault, or like 2 Vaults or something. But that's like pretty extreme, because I wouldn't want the end of turn effects fighting. But we don't have any Vaults or Meditates, and we're very happy to see a Conclude. All right. So we're going through 2 campfires. Looks like we can probably just Smith at this first one. And we're probably going to want to Smith that Conclude. Getting 4 extra damage is good. Conclude has pretty much 100% drawn played rate. The only way we wouldn't play Conclude is if we like end with Cut Through Fate or something, and Cut Through Fate draws Conclude. But that's kind of just playing the game wrong. Eruption also has a really good upgrade. Cut Through Fate's kind of nice, but I think it's going to be Conclude here. Maybe that's supposed to be Rest, I'm not really sure. Looks like we picked the right one. Alright, so we're basically just trying to draw Conclude and Bowling Bash here. So let's go look for those. I'll take a Strike. That's okay. It's not amazing. So 21 is sort of the magic number for Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is going to do 21 next turn. So we can just kill him and potentially block for 10. We also have a Conclude. We actually don't have any block. Here's kind of a wild idea. What if we, like, Eruption, Bowling Bash, Conclude? We're not guaranteed to get an attack next turn, nor a stance exit. Conclude does 32 AoE damage. So plus the 9, we're doing 41 to somebody. So we actually have lethal here. Yeah, it is lethal, you're right. So Eruption, Bowling Bash on the back one, and then Conclude is a win. Oh, Watcher. Never change. Rushdown is a big, big card. So we have 4 energy, and we're looking at energy a little. We're looking at card draw a little bit because of the Cut Through Fate. A lot of Watcher decks end up doing some pretty bonkers card draw stuff towards the end of the game, where you can be drawing whatever 8 cards a turn or something. And Rushdown is usually a big part of that. So if you're going to enter and exit Wrath a couple of times, you can really get your combo going. So I like Rushdown quite a bit. We don't have anything currently that says, like, hey, we want to enter and exit Wrath a bunch. Rushdown probably means the Empty Fist was better than the Cut Through Fate, since Rushdown is doing a lot of the card draw that we picked Cut Through Fate to do. And Empty Fist helps us exit Wrath. But Rushdown is such a powerful card, I don't think we're going to skip it. Sanctity is actually quite nice as well, and does sort of a similar thing. It's a lot of card draw. Be our first defensive tool, whereas Rushdown's kind of a utility card. Rushdown also, it like really wants a Tantrum, and we don't have a Tantrum yet. So there's an argument that Sanctity should be the pick here over Rushdown. But I'm pretty excited to see Rushdown in general, so I think we're gonna grab that. Alright, we perfected that elite, so maybe we upgrade again. With the Rushdown, the Eruption upgrade is way more important. We really want that Eruption to cost 1, because we're going to play it and then draw cards, so we want to have energy left over to play those cards. And since we perfected the elite, I gotta feel pretty confident about smithing here. If we smith here and then go left, we are committed to doing 2 elites minimum. So if we take a bunch of damage to this elite, maybe this route kills us. That's 3 hallway fights and another elite. It's no joke. We don't have any sustain. With the Smiling Mask and the almost 300 money, I would really like to go to this shop. So maybe we rest here, go to this elite, and then try and go through the Mega Elite. The Eruption upgrade is good, but it's not super critical. I like to try and dodge the Eruption Elite in Act 1, if I can, just to check and see if we're getting Snecko Eye. Since the only thing the Eruption upgrade does is decost it, and that does nothing if you get Snecko Eye. And since Snecko Eye is so good that you usually pick it if you see it, it does feel like a bit of a waste of a resource to upgrade either Eruption or Rushdown, because they both have just decost upgrades. Let's think about this a little bit more. So, okay, so we just fought Sentries, so it can't be Sentries again, which means this is either going to be Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. There's a decent chance we kill Lagavulin while taking 0. Because we can just wake him up with, like, Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Conclude, or something. And then, like, Shuffle and Conclude again. That's not guaranteed. We do have a Fire Pot as well. So it seems like the most likely outcomes are that we take, like, 0 from Lagavulin and 8 from Gremlin Knob. So we could be at 27. And then hopefully we perfect the hallway fight. Let's assume we take like 4 damage, so we're down to 23. Can we really fight a Mega Elite at 23? So if we're at 23, we're assuming this is Gremlin Knob. And then this is either Lagavulin or Sentries. Seems like we're really good against both Lagavulin and Sentries. I don't think we're too afraid of the Mega Elite in that context. I think maybe the worst situation is we get Lagavulin here, somehow don't lose 0, and then get Gremlin Knob here. We've got some pretty good potions. I think we can probably handle it. This could be me working myself into a corner here. Nunchaku's got to be better than Skip. Nunchaku's great. It is Gremlin Knob, which I think I classified as a good outcome, right? So that's, I guess, good for us. Would have loved to see Eruption or Vigilance on turn 1. so that we could have a big turn 2. But we do have a bottled miracle, so we can get some extra energy next turn. Oof. That's not what we wanted to see at all. Maybe Vigilance, Defend, Strike is the line here. If we Vigilance Defend, we end up taking 1 damage, because he gets 6 strong, and we block for 5 more than his current attack. Yeah, sure, and then we have to lethal him next turn if that's the line, right? We can't just give him a bunch of strength and let him hit us repeatedly. It looks like that's a lot of damage. Eruption Conclude by itself is 9 plus 32, so that's 41. He'll be at 65. So 65 minus 41 is 14. Cut Through Fate does that. So we have guaranteed lethal next turn. In fact, do we just Vigilance double defend here? And then we have guaranteed perfect next turn? Because we have 4 energy and we're in Vigilance at the end of that turn. So we'd have plenty of energy, and we can play all these cards. Yeah, so the strike next turn is playable, and that's more damage than the strike this turn. So yes, we just block out here. And get guaranteed lethal. Neat. Get a little bit of extra damage too. Barely even need the conclude. Overkilled them by like 28. Wow, Meal Ticket really says go to that shop. We're really excited about that shop now. I think we're skipping this. Follow up and consecrate both cost 0, usually. I think we've got enough damage. I don't think we need more. So we'll skip it. Kind of an unfortunate Nunchaku setup. It's going to be hard to get that to go to be set up for next floor. Let's go ahead and set up the strong one. I think we can kill both here. Yeah, we can. Alright, we perfected the hallway fight. That's great. Ooh, a Scrawl is available. So Scrawl, Rushdown, and Cut Through Fate. That's a lot of draw. We're going to need a lot of energy to support that. We're going to need to find a Deva form, basically. But Scrawl is basically never bad. The worst Scrawl is when you have Snecko Eye, so we're probably not picking Snecko Eye at this point. If we have Scrawl and Eruption Plus, honestly, I'd probably still pick it. Snecko Eye is so good. We do have a Nunchaku, so we got a little bit of an energy relic there. So maybe with like, maybe the line is we pick up like 2 weaves, and then we get a bunch of Cut Through Fate stuff, so we're doing proccing Nunchaku a lot. If we get 2 weaves, Cut Through Fate ends up costing 0.7 energy, because it's 3 attacks, so it's gets a 0.3 discount from Nunchaku. It's not great. It's not like it's positive energy or anything. Yeah, we have to pick a Scrawl, right? Scrawl's just too good. Watcher cards. Okay, I think we are going to fight the Mega Elite. We perfected the last 2 elites. And we've got some really good potions, so I think we feel pretty strong here. Also, we just fought Gremlin Knob, so our hardest Mega Elite is gone. Hardest Mega Elite is probably regenerating Gremlin Knob for Watcher, because it impacts our ability to kill him on turn 2. Okay. Looks like we just wake him up right now, because we've got Eruption, Conclude, and Bowling Bash in hand. We're going to need to find a Vigilance next turn, or else we're going to get hit for 40. And if that doesn't happen, we die. We have Cut Through Fate to set it up a little bit. So, okay, so if we Cut Through Fate, there's a 1 in 11 chance that Vigilance is on top and we lose. We, like, pretty much literally lose the run if Vigilance is on the top of the deck right now. So there's like a 9% chance we just lose on the spot. Assuming that doesn't happen, then Cut Through Fate will reduce our deck size probably by 2, because we'll probably draw one of the cards we see and discard the other one. So we'll be down to 9 cards, and then out of those 9 cards, there's 2 hits that get us out of Wrath mode, Scrawl and Vigilance. So that's like 70% plus. So we have 9% chance to die on the spot, like a 20% chance to just randomly die next turn from not drawing well, and most of the time. That's true, that's true. Yeah, so I guess we don't die in that 9% chance. Good point, PVO. Seeing lots of new people in chat. 3 people have chatted so far. Hoof Hardies, Tawali Padjik, 69, and PVO 87. Welcome to all of you. Yeah, okay, alright, well, let's go. And let's see what's happening. Okay, great. So that's no Vigilance on top. It's probably the good outcome that we wanted. And Bolting Bash does more damage than Conclude. I think we are going to go ahead and use the Bottled Miracle just to play the Strike as well. And we may have Lethal here. We did get the Scrawl, so... we've got 24... No, there's only 1 attack here. Okay, so let's just Strike, Miracle, Scrawl, which guaranteed draws us the Vigilance with 2 energy. Actually, 24 is enough with the Fire Pot, so we can just take Lethal. It's also possible if we Strike, Miracle, Scrawl. We're drawing 8 cards, so we draw 4 of these, and then 4 of these. Good point about the Nunchaku. So we'll have 3 energy left, and we'll be drawing 4 of these cards, so we can just find Lethal, I believe. Conclude would be Lethal, for example. Okay, let's take a look for it. Yep, we got there. Dude, Watcher. Get out. You have to stop. You can't just perfect all 3 Act 1 elites. It's cheating. We did use a potion, but it's the less valuable potion. The Fire Pot's more valuable. And honestly, I don't even think we needed it. Actually, no, we did. We only had 1 energy left at the end, but didn't seem close. Empty Fist, Wave of the Hand, and Tranquility. Tempted to take the Empty Fist. Be our 4th damage common, which we don't really need. Our 4th damage card. Conclude's not a common, but more than we need. Unceasing Top is a card draw relic. Hard to imagine getting. Yeah, we get basically no relic, right? I don't know if Unceasing Top will even trigger this run. Like it might draw us like 2 cards for over the course of the run. So that's kind of an unfortunate pick there. Way worse than the Meal Ticket. Meal Ticket's gonna heal us for like 90 or 45 or something. 90 is not reasonable. It's not going to heal us for 90. It could heal us for 60 or 45. I mean, 90 is technically a multiple of 15s. It could happen, but it's not going to. We're not going to visit 6 shops or whatever it would have to be. But Meal Ticket is super nice, especially since there's a shop in Act 4. So we'll be able to heal the full and get an upgrade at the end of the game. Wave of the Hand's really nice. Wave of the Hand is like a good friend of Talk the Hand. Oh yeah, there's lots of infinites with Rushdown. So just like, yeah, just Rushdown Inner Peace Tantrum is an infinite, or I guess Inner Peace Eruption is better. You do need like a 0-cost card draw to go with that, or else you get stuck not being able to draw the Eruption back. But yeah, the main difficulty of getting that kind of infinite, the like Rushdown loop is what I would call that, is that you have to get your deck down to 10 cards. And we've got a bunch of Strikes and Defends getting in the way here. But Scrawl is very helpful for setting up that kind of thing. So it's definitely possible that we get a Rushdown loop in this run. And if we're looking for a Rushdown loop, we're definitely not picking any of these cards, right? Like, maybe Tranquility. Since it exhausts, it doesn't count towards that hand size. Could help us draw by exiting Wrath so that we can re-enter it. Yeah, you don't need top to do the loop. Top is like, I guess there probably is an infinite that relies on top, but since Rushdown is drawing us so many cards, it's probably not relevant. Because like the cards that you would like, okay, so Unceasing Top infinites are extremely fragile, right? In order for Unceasing Top to work, every single card in your deck has to be basically playable for net 0 energy. Because like if you have 3 energy and Unceasing Top is ticking, right? Then like if you draw the 3 cards in a row that still cost 1 energy, your combo's over, right? If you draw like Defend, Strike, Strike, it's like, oh, we're done. So even if the combo is net energy neutral, right? Like if you have Violet Lotus and Inner Column, like 3 copies of Inner Column or something, right? Like, then it's tempting to say like, yeah, this is infinite because we can play the whole deck and it costs 0. But it's very sensitive to ordering, right? Also, all of the later fights in the game introduce statuses into your deck, so you're going to need a medical kit to make that combo work. Probably need a blue candle as well, since your deck starts with an Ascender's Bane. So it's very difficult to get Unceasing Top combos on Ascension 20. Unceasing Top is usually useless. Yeah, Wave is super, super strong later on. Removes artifact charges, which could be important for Talk to the Hand. It just blocks for a ton, because Weak is really strong. It generates so much Weak that it can be the only source of Weak in the deck, and you can still have pretty much 100% Weak uptime. The problem with Wave of the Hand is A, sometimes it's a card that you draw that does nothing. B, it doesn't help us get our deck size down for the Rushdown loop. And C, if your deck is drawing based on Talk to the Hand, and you're planning on Wave of the Hand removing people's artifact charges, then you have to use like Wave of the Hand and just like conventional block cards to remove the artifact charges before you can play any Talk to the Hands. And usually your deck is set up to like play Talk to the Hand on turn 1, so that doesn't work quite as well as you would think it would. I generally prefer the attacks that conditionally apply vulnerable and weak to remove the artifact charges instead of Wave of the Hand. Fragile combo, yep. All the terrible Magic decks that I draft. It's hard to draft combo decks unless Magic Limited has changed significantly since the last time I played it, which has been a year or two, maybe more. Yeah, it's usually like I don't know. I guess I consider something to be a combo in Magic when it contains the phrase an arbitrary amount or an arbitrary number, right? Or like repeats that, which is maybe not what you're talking about. I think we're just gonna skip. Wave of the Hand is super good though. Usually Wave of the Hand is in the deck, right? We don't have any defensive tools yet. We should probably pick Wave of the Hand. We're about to go to a shop. We're going to heal for 15 up to 50. What are we going to see at that shop? What are we looking for? We have 350 gold. Probably going to do a card remove. The Smiling Mask definitely puts us on notice for Rushdown loops. If we do, so if we just go to every shop we see, we heal for 15 every time, and we get to remove a card. So maybe we are trying to Rushdown loop here. Definitely seems like a possibility. The Scrawl, Rushdown the Eruption. We're like really close. We just need like an inner piece and a lot of shops. So there's still a lot of card removes we need. The only cards that exhaust are Ascender's Bane, Rushdown, and Scrawl. So we end up with a 13 card deck. I guess that's not too far away from being a 10 card deck. Yeah, exactly. We need 4 removes and inner piece. Sometimes whatchamacallit also works. Fear No Evil. Although it's a little bit more conditional. I don't know. It seems kind of fragile though to like not pick a wave of the hand right now because we like our plan at that point is never pick any defensive cards, just kill people really quickly, which is a scary plan. We don't have like a medical kit yet, although we could find one at the shop. If we're planning on going to a lot of shops, we can probably find a medical kit. Decent chance. Yeah, we really have all the cards, right? We like have exactly what we want. The Scrawl, Rushdown, Eruption is like we're 90% of the way there. Nunchaku helps too. Does Nunchaku open up any new possibilities? No, we'd have to play 10 cards for the loop for Nunchaku to be part of the loop, so that's kind of insane. That's just too big of a loop. It's unwieldy. Yeah, I think we're going to pick nothing. It hurts me a little bit. Hurts me on the inside. I guess we could pick Tranquility, because it does exhaust. Tranquility is kind of like a poor man's inner piece. Yeah, let's do that. That makes me feel like we're making progress at least. Okay. All right. No inner peace. No fear, no evil. There's an ice cream. Does that do anything? Deep breath is pretty good. You do need a deep breath style card in the deck. 0 cost, draw a card. Actually, with a deep breath, we could do it with empty fist. We don't need fear, no evil. No, we do. We need the energy from going into calm. Is there any way that like Just Lucky, a bunch of weaves, deep breath, and empty fist are ever part of like a Rushdown combo with Nunchaku? I'm really trying to make this Nunchaku part of the combo, but it's really bad. It probably shouldn't happen. So we actually have to do 5 card removes. We do 5 removes, an inner piece, and a 0 cost draw card. Is where we're at. This is not a medical kit. It's also possible that we just never see an inner calm or a fear no evil. Definitely had runs like that. Deep breath also opens up some runic pyramid shenanigans. If we get runic pyramid, or sorry, what is it called? Sundial. If we get sundial, deep breath could open up some possibilities. Alright, let's remove a strike. That's pretty clearly supposed to happen. And then do we buy a deep breath? Cultist pot? Cultist pot trivializes Bronze Automaton. I'm not sure we need that. Master Strategy helps set up infinites. Very strong card. If we get a Master Strategy, then like we could set up infinites with like a Purity, so we wouldn't need as many card removes. We can afford both Master Strategy and Deep Breath. How does upgrade Deep Breath compare to unupgraded? How much more powerful is the extra draw? I would say extremely powerful. I did an infinite combo yesterday on the stream with Defect that relied on Deep Breath. Let's see, what was it? It was oh right, it was Meteor Strike and then Cool Headed Plus and Deep Breath Plus. So we would alternate between Meteor Strike Cool Head Plus and Meteor Strike Deep Breath to draw the other combo piece back. Which was neat. That was also one of those like 10-card decks. That one started off with a Pandora's box, though, which makes it a lot easier to get down to down to 10 cards. All right, I think I'm in for both. Okay. Oh boy. Well, this is scary. The 10 armor on turn 1 certainly helps. I think we're probably going to go into Eruption here. Maybe even blowing the Fire Pot. Could Erupt on this guy and Fire Pot him to death. It leaves us taking 30 damage. Blocking for 20, I guess. Or we could just Fire Pot this guy. And then, let's see, this is 21 damage, right? 12 plus that. So we could Fire Pot him, kill him, and then we're already blocked out. I do like saving the Fire Pot for Automaton, but this fight's too dangerous to ignore, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Okay. Bowling Bash is really good. Let's go ahead and Bowling Bash him to death, and then start working on Wizard. Wee, all the cards. Not sure why I spent the scroll with 0 energy out. Not sure what I was looking for there. Are the cards in my hand better than the cards in the discard? They aren't. Conclude's the best card in the deck. We want to get back to Conclude, so we should not play Deep Breath. Boop. Alright, there's an inner piece. Hey, look at that. Alright. So we're on the path now. Upgrade Master Strategy is pretty good. Upgrade Scrawl and Rushdown, they're both really nice. Deep Breath's good. Deep Breath doesn't really need the upgrade for this specific loop. We just need something that costs 0. And draws. Both Rushdown and Tranquility and Scrawl cost 0 and only apply their debuff or their decost once, because Scrawl exhausts and Rushdown leaves play. So how important is that 1 energy? Because maybe Master Strategy should get it, get an extra card. Deep Breath also gets another card. Maybe Deep Breath gets it, because Deep Breath, Master Strategy only gets you an extra card once per, whatchamacallit? Once per fight, whereas Deep Breath gets you 1 card every time you play it. Yeah, I think I like Deep Breath, I guess. Okay. I guess I'll Eruption, Deep Breath, try to redraw Eruption. No. We're going to need Master Strategy so that we can change his stance. Yeah, there we go. Let's cut through Fate and look for Eruption. Not find it. So we can get his health as low as possible before we conclude. We can get there almost exactly, which is nice. Alright, probably not playing Eruption this turn. I guess we do have Tranquility, so we could exit back out. Let's go ahead and draw some cards with Inner Peace. Let's see what we're looking at. And I think just develop a Rushdown and play some Defends. This deck has so much card draw. Rushdown, Scrawl, Master Strategy, Deep Breath, Inner Peace, Cut Through Fate. That's ridiculous. Let's go ahead and draw some more. I'm pretty happy with triple defend, but I guess Inner Peace is the other card that would get played, so let's play that first. Sure. Okay, I think we want to change his stance right now. Eruption causes a shuffle, scrawl a bunch, draw a bunch of cards, cut through fate, will do damage. So the damage in hand is 21 plus 14 is 35, so we have to find 15 damage. Almost certainly going to happen. Conclude does that on its face. I'll go ahead and save the scroll. He's already at 3, so this is a good split. I want to draw the Inner Peace, so this time I don't want Deep Breath to shuffle, but it's the only way to draw cards. I guess technically Tranquility Eruption draws cards. That's not the kind of draw we're looking for. We didn't get any block cards. So we're going to use the Tranquility and the Defend. Just thinking about, do I want to attack first? I think I do. Actually, do we have lethal? Jeez, Watcher. Calm down. Okay. Actually, Inner Peace is not great here. I kind of just want to defend. Defend, Tranquility, Scrawl will definitely draw a defend. Actually, just defend, Scrawl draws into Vigilance, which is fine. Okay. Playing Vigilance twice this turn would be good, so I'll try to draw it again. Alright. I guess it's the same as any other thing. Inner Peace draw cards, and then Eruption to split him. We have to do 60 damage. Inner Peace draws exactly these 3 cards. This does 21. This does 32, so that's 50. Yeah, it's definitely a split. Okay. Let's cut through fate first. Okay. Defend double attack kills him. Let's look for another defend. Alright, I'll take 3 to kill him. That's fine. Alright. I think it would have been perfect if we didn't take damage on that last turn. There's our Devaform. So if we take Devaform, we can do the combo a little bit more sloppily. We can, like, just play some cut-through fates and stuff. We don't actually have to get down to 10 cards and have them all in hand to do a Rushdown loop. We can do, like, kind of a Rushdown loop feeling by just having a bunch of energy. Devaform also both exhausts and is a power, so it doesn't get stuck. So it doesn't feel like adding a card to the deck. Although the same could be said about Scrawl. We just already have so much card draw. Adding a second Scrawl seems like way too much. Master Strategy, Scrawl, Deep Breath, Inner Peace, and Cut Through Fate. I don't know if I've ever seen this much card draw. Oh yeah, and Rushdown. Sure, I think Devaform is something we talked about, and I think it's good. It's not exactly a combo card, but it doesn't really get in the way, so let's do it. Astrolabe could turn useless cards into cards that either exhaust or are powers or participate in the combo. So we get like another Inner Peace or Tantrum, or, you know, cards that exhaust. Deus Ex Machina, Scrawl. There's quite a few Watcher cards that exhaust. Let's go count them. I said I wanted to go deep on some stuff today, so let's go deep on this. How likely is Astrolabe to reduce the effective size of the deck? or I guess stated more precisely, what is the average effective size of the deck after picking Astrolabe? All right. And let's see. It's kind of a complicated question, so I'm going to be hanging out in the spreadsheet for a second. So I'll go ahead and switch the view over here. I used to have like a shortcut for this, but then I stopped doing it and I removed the shortcut. Okay. How do we even do this? It's like that? Yeah. Okay. So, we can do, let's see, what else are we doing? Okay, here's the watcher cards. Sorry for the setup. There we go. Okay. All right. Each card is going to get a number that is how much it changes the deck size by. And so cards that don't exhaust and are not powers get 0. Cards that exhaust get a -1. Cards that could exhaust other cards would get like a -2. Or a negative however many cards they exhaust. All right, and so I'm just going to count them, I guess. No. Let's go down the list. So Bowling Bash is 0, Concentrate's 0, Crescendo is 1. I'm just going to do positives because adding the signs would take some time. Crush Joints is 0, Cut Through Fate is 0, kinda. Should I count Cut Through Fate as negative? Because of the Deva form? Nah. Empty Body could be part of the combo, right? Because you can like Eruption, Empty Body, Eruption to draw cards. That's energy negative though. It costs 2, so I won't count it. So it's a 0. Empty Fist, same evaluation. Evaluate. The Insight is makes the evaluate card draw negative, but again that costs energy, so it doesn't count. Flurry of Blows doesn't count. Flying Sleeves kind of draws extra cards because you can just leave it in your hand for forever. So it makes it a little easier to set up the combo, but it doesn't get us down to 10 cards any easier, so it doesn't count. Follow-up costs 0. We have too much card draw, right? So I think that things that cost 0 I am actually going to count as like 0.2 or something. So follow-up gets 0.2. Halt also gets 0.2. Oops, that's 0.3. Just Lucky costs 0, so that gets a 0.2. Pressure Points gets a 0. Prostrate gets a 0.2. Prostrate actually costs negative energy too, because if you play it 5 times, you get +3 energy. I'm not going to make energy considerations. Protect costs 0 because I'm counting retained cards as 0. Sash Whips is 0. Third Eyes is 0. Tranquility is a 1 that exhausts. Battle Hymn, I'm going to count it as a 1. It's a power, so it does add smites, which makes the hand size management difficult, but we have a Deva form too, so eventually we'll get rid of all the smites. Carve Reality is a 0, and in fact a little bit worse than a 0, because it adds a card. Although you don't have to play it, so I'll just count it as 0. Collect Exhausts, count that as a 1. Concludes bad, that's a 0. Deceive Reality is a 0. Empty Mind and Inner Peace can combo by itself, so Empty Mind counts as a combo card, so I'm going to count that as a 1. Fasting Exhausts, that's a 1. Fear No Evil is a combo card, that's a 1. Foreign Influence is a weird one. It says exhausts, but it adds another card to your deck, and usually that card doesn't exhaust. I'll give it a 0.2, because sometimes the other card does exhaust. Actually, I'm just going to not make a row for Foreign Influence, and then it'll just it'll be amortized as the average of the other ones. Foresight is a power, so that gets a 1. Indignation is a combo card, so that counts as a 1. Inner Peace is a combo card, that counts as a 1. Lake Water is a power that counts. Meditate does not count because it ends your turn, so you can't combo with it. Mental Fortress is a power, that's a 1. Nirvana is a power, that's a 1. Perseverance, we're not counting retain cards, that's a 0. Prey is card draw neutral, and sometimes it's kind of energy neutral too, because if you play Prey, if you get it upgraded and play it 3 times, it costs 0 and costs you 0 cards, right? Because the insights draw you 2, so they draw the cards that the Prey and the insight themselves cost. So as long as you have enough energy liquidity, Prey is energy neutral, so I'm going to count it as a 1. Reach Heaven is a 0. Rushdown is a power, so it's a 1, even if it wasn't a combo piece. Sanctity, I'm going to count this as 0. That's pretty debatable. You could give Sanctity some value, because it draws. Sands of Time is a 0-cost card sometimes. I'm going to give it a 0.1, because it takes a long time to set that up. It's probably too long. Signature move is a 0. Smearing Furious is 0. We want to combo all in one turn, so the Enter Wrath doesn't count as a combo piece. Study's a power, so I'm going to count it as a 1, even though it's super inconvenient. Swivel is sort of energy neutral, but we probably don't have any 2-cost attacks, so it probably isn't, so I'm going to count it as a 0. Talk to the Hand exhausts, that's a 1. Tantrum is a combo piece technically, but a lot of times Tantrum ends up drawing itself and one other card, which is a little bit inconvenient. Maybe it's actually more convenient though, because like if you get 10 cards, you can do Tantrum and Inner Peace as a combo all by itself. It doesn't need the 0-cost card draw like Eruption does, because since it puts itself in the draw pile as part of its effect, it can draw itself with Rushdown, which Eruption cannot do. But we already have the Deep Breath, so we don't really need that. I'll still count it as a 1 because it participates in the combo. I'm going to count that as like a 0.8 because it's a little bit disruptive to have things that... No, I've been counting them as 1s. I'm gonna keep doing that. Probably shouldn't count things that quote-unquote participate in the combo as 1s, because we can't have like 14 cards that participate in the combo, right? Because then we're gonna be fragile and it's gonna break at some point. Wallop's a 0. Wave of the Hand's a 0. Weave is kind of a tricky one, because you can sort of skip it in terms of card draw. I'm going to count this as a 0.2 because it's a 0-cost card. We've talked about that. Wheel Kick is card draw neutral. I'm going to still count it as a 0. Windmill Strike is a 0. Worship doesn't draw cards, so it doesn't get the same treatment as Prey. It's card draw negative, so I'm going to count it as 0. Wreath of Flame's a 0. Alpha technically exhausts and then is a power. So it feels like it should be a 1, but it's really inconvenient, so I'm going to count it as a 0.5. Blasphemy, I'm going to count this as 0. It does exhaust technically. I guess, Blasphemy is an interesting one, because it exhausts and it's energy positive. So it seems like it should be a 1. But you can only do that on the turn you're going to combo, and if you fail to combo on that turn, you do die. So like you can't do it against the Heart. I guess the Heart is only 1 fight in the game. I'll ignore the Blasphemy implications and count it as like a 0.8. It's like most of the way there. Brilliance is a 0. Conjure Blade says exhaust, but it generates another card that does not exhaust, so it's a 0. Deus Ex Machina is a 1 because it exhausts. David Form's a power, that's a 1. Devotion's a power, that's a 1. Establishment's a power, that's a 1. Judgment's a 0. Lessons Learned exhausts, that's a 1. Mass Reality exhausts, that's a 1. Omniscience not only exhausts, but exhausts another card. So that's going to be our first 2. Ragnarok does not exhaust, that's a 0. Scrawl exhausts, that's a 1. Spirit Shield does not exhaust, that's a 0. Vault not only exhausts, but also is a tremendous defensive tool and helps us set up. You get a 1. Wish exhausts, that's a 1. Alright, we counted them all. Except for one card that we decided not to count for some reason. So on average, the expected amount of cards removed per card transformed is 0.4. So if we take that times 3, We reduce the deck size on average by 1.3 when we pick Astrolabe. Whew, we did it. Okay, sorry, I need to catch up on chat a little bit. Talk to the hand. Yeah, talk to the hand would be great. And Lockjaw Jones has redeemed an exercise reward. Thanks, Lockjaw. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Let me count that real quick. Oh my god, we're up to 31 exercise rewards. I've been so lax. I think I'm probably gonna change my policy on those and declare amnesty at some point soon. So if you're planning on redeeming more of those, you should probably stop. I think I'm probably not going to get through this backlog. But you know, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your channel points. You can do whatever you want. But that's a warning. Okay. So Sozu and Runic Dome don't do any of the stuff that Astrolabe does. And now that we've figured out how good Astrolabe is, I think we're pretty convinced that it's really good. Because removing 1.3 cards and like giving us several useful cards is pretty nice. Hey Merle. Yeah, the spreadsheet was trying to figure out... Okay, so we're pretty close to a Rushdown loop deck. I got an awful lot of card draw. Master of Strategy, Deep Breath, Inner Peace, Scrawl, Rushdown, Cut Through Fate. Crazy amounts of card draw. And we have like Rushdown, Eruption, Inner Peace, and a Deep Breath to close the loop. So we're very close to comboing. But our deck is a little bit too big. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards that don't stick around, so we end up with 14 cards currently. And the Astrolabe, we were trying to figure out how many cards that reduces the deck size by. And on average, it's 1.3. Was the result of the spreadsheet. Okay, so let's pick the Astrolabe. And click these cards. And what do we get? This is a bad outcome, unfortunately. So I did count Indignation as a 1 because it participates in the combo. So we can use Indignation to draw cards, but the other two don't help. It is nice to just have a Protect and a Third Eye, so that's going to be a big portion of our defensive toolkit from here on out. But this is below expectations. Okay. Indignation also can apply Vulnerable, so we can use that to peel artifact charges for Talk to the Hand, if we ever put a Talk to the Hand in the deck. Alright, let's get out of here. Maybe should have done 2 strikes and a defend. Alright, so we're super focused on going to stores, because we have a Smiling Mask and a Meal Ticket, and we're trying to reduce the size of the deck by, I think, 3 more, is what we need to combo. I think that works. With like either Indignation or Eruption and then Inner Peace. So, how do we get to 3 shops? Well, we don't. Yep, we can only hit 1 shop this act, so that's kind of a bummer. Gonna have to get 2 next act. Alright, so which is the path that we want that goes to a shop? We're also pretty good at Act 2 elites. We still have like Eruption Conclude, and a bunch of card draw to get there. Also Indignation, so like we can Eruption, Indignation, Conclude, just kill Slavers on turn 1. Almost as good as Blasphemy Conclude. So we have to go to one of these 3 paths, which means we're fighting one of these. These are both 2 elite paths, guaranteed, and they can both get to a 3rd one here if they want to. We're not super hyped on question marks here. Ancient Writing would be good still, because we could remove a card. But Bites and Apparitions are not good, because we don't want to add cards to the deck. Yeah, I mean, if we want to infinite rush down the heart, it does need to be more than 3, but we don't actually have to infinite rush down the heart. We can just kill him in a more conventional way. I think I like this Elite Fire Elite thing. I'm a little bit afraid of fighting too much stuff here. 2 fights is the easy pool for Act 2. We want to optimize for question marks outside of shops, because question marks can be card removes. It looks like all these paths have the same number of question marks. Oh wait, no, this path has 3. but it skips a fire. I think I'd rather have a fire than a question mark, so I'm going to go right. Okay, the birds. We got Bowling Bash Conclude. Pretty good against birds, I've heard. We could erupt. We have Liquid Bronze, too. Just got the whole birds package. Liquid Bronze deals 18 damage back to them. Weak Pot makes one of them do nothing. Bowling Bash. So we can Eruption Bowling Bash one of them to knock him down. I guess just Bowling Bash Conclude knocks him down, so we can Eruption one and then Bowling Bash a different one, then Conclude. We only have 3 energy, which is pretty uncomfortable, because we have Slaver's Collar and Astrolabe. Let's see. So if we Eruption Bowling Bash Conclude, we knock one down, the other 2 hit us for 12 apiece, that's 24. Do we kill one? So this does 32, this does 9, so the 9 turns into a 4, 32 turns back to 16. So we do 25 damage and it doesn't kill anybody. So we'd probably end up using one of the potions. If we do 25 damage to one of them, we can Liquid Bronze ourselves, and then he kills himself after 2 hits. So he ends up hitting us for 4, so we take 6 damage. Or we could use the Weak Pot and take 2 damage. Or Cut Through Fate could draw a... No, we don't have enough energy for Inner Peace. Also, Eruption Bowling Bash Conclude is way better than Cut Through Fate. We could just Bowling Bash Conclude Defend. That's the sort of boring approach. Nah, I think we want to get this fight over with. Alright, so let's start with the Eruption. Bowling Bash him. Oh, right. Crap. I'm going to restart the fight because I did not realize Nunchaku was proccing. Whoops. Also, I forgot to use a potion before the end of the turn and took a bunch of extra damage. I was in spreadsheet land. Actually, we'll draw the Ascender's Bane. Good end exhausted at the end of the turn. Oop, we don't want to end our turn before we drink a potion. Let's go ahead and just Weak Pot this one. Oh, that's weird. I assumed for some reason that he was going to go down to 0 times 6 and then multiply that number times 2, rather than multiplying 2 times 0.75 and times 2, which is what actually happens. So I made a mistake there, and I'm taking 6 more damage than I expected. Alright. Let's draw some cards. Conclude is lethal. Okay. Second Inner Peace. No. It's too many cards, right? We become inconsistent if we add another Inner Peace. Or become less consistent. Prostrate, like, almost counts as 0 cards, but it would still be adding a card to the deck. Alright, well this sucks. We can't add a Decay to the deck, that would be disastrous. We are healing here a little bit, so it's not a huge deal, but it's still bad. Okay. Right, I guess we're just removing a... probably Defend, I think. I guess I could remove Cut Through Fate. Hey, Pixel Noise, thanks for the subscription. Thanks for loafing around. I appreciate it, and I appreciate all your support, being a mod, being a community member. I enjoyed hanging out. I liked playing Among Us when you set that up, so I appreciate it. Cut Through Fate and Bowling Bash are expendable. I think Conclude is probably better than those two and better than Defends. It's probably just going to be a Defend. Aw. Yeah, let's just cut a Defend. We have to cut quite a few cards, so we will get to the... I think maybe Cut Through Fate is the next card, or maybe Bowling Bash. But I think Defend first. None of these cards exhaust other cards. We want to buy a potion. This can't ever be a shop because it's right after... yeah, we removed all the strikes. We removed one strike to an event in Act 1. Or no, it was a shop. And then we astrolabed 3 other ones. So they all gone. Yeah, I think we're done. Get jaxed. We could do more transforms. We just did a big spreadsheet about whether or not transforms help us, and they do. So I guess we just transform 2 more cards. Let's transform a Bowling Bash and a Defend. Ooh, those both count as 0. There we go. That was super high value. So Blasphemy doesn't count as a card, although it does come with a little trick, right? You have to Blasphemy on the specific turn that you combo, or else you lose. And Talk to the Hand exhausts, as well as being one of the best cards in the game. So I think probably the best uncommon. Super good outcome. Got a lot of card draw here. I think we're gonna Third Eye Master strategy. What are we looking for? I think we're just trying to kill him quickly. Eruption Conclude looks good. I think I'll just have Master Strategy draw the 3 attacks. Oh wait, no, I only have 2 energy this turn. I might as well retain like a Protect or something. Keep the Cut Through Fate for next turn. Actually, I guess I'll retain a Tranquility so that I have a guaranteed exit. Silver Lethal. Like Blasphemy, Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate would do 21 damage. Talk to the Hand would do 15. 21 plus 15 is 36. It's not close. Although, no, Indignation wouldn't work because we're not in Wrath. So that would kill us. I guess we can Tranquility, Inner Peace, and then Cut Through Fate to shuffle. So we could potentially draw a card. And if that card is Conclude, I think we get lethal. I don't really want to play 2 skills unless I need to for some reason. I don't want to play Indignation either. Even though it does make him vulnerable. No. Rather play an attack. Okay, I think we're just done there. No hexes for me, thank you. If Cut Through Fate gets Blasphemy, we have lethal. Might as well talk to the hand first. Wait. Maybe we want to Cut Through Fate and then, like, Tranquility Third Eye. After Tranquility, he's going to be hitting for 18. Third Eye blocks for 9, so we take 9. Cut Through Fate. Talk to the Hand's not going to block for that much. Alright, let's see if we find Blasphemy. Oh, we did. Alright then. I guess we had lethal even without Blasphemy. But it's more fun with Blasphemy. Nope, we don't need these. Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Tranquility is something. We have 4 energy now because it's an elite fight. Sure. Yeah, if we're triggering Nunchaku, we might not be. I think we're just going to set up for next turn. Wait, is Third Eye Defend enough? He's hitting for 28. We would be blocking for 24. So we can take 4 to stay in Wrath mode. That seems okay. Get a big setup for next turn. Talk to the Hand will be nice. We don't need a stance exit. Do you want Scrawl? Yeah, I think we're going to have a lot of energy next turn, so... Well, wait, why? We'll have 5 energy, but it's not like Scrawl numbers. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and look at Bronze since it does some damage to Book Stabbing. Alright. Gotta conclude. Gonna have to exit Wrath before we play Conclude, because we don't want to get hit for 42. Let's get some stuff here. Can make him vulnerable. That's nice. I guess we could also, like, Vigilance Rushdown Indignation. Seems really dangerous and unnecessary, but it's kind of fun. Would Shuffle. Also draws Deep Breath. I am a fan of Indignation. I don't pick it a lot. I think it's probably like... It's one of the worst Wrath Enters, but the Wrath Enters are so good. Like, the other options are like Simmering Fury and Tantrum. Like, jeez. So it's only it doesn't get picked very much because of the company it keeps. So I think it's probably a Indignation, Vigilance, Conclude. Maybe Vigilance, Rushdown? I don't really want to skip 16 damage. Also, it's more than that. It's 24 damage and 2 block. Taking a bunch of damage, though. 7 times 3 is 21, blocking for 8. I'm taking 13. I guess we could just Vigilance Protect. Seems like kind of an anemic response to a Book of stabbing us in the face. Okay, let's Deep Breath first. Interesting. You end up with Crush Joints because I like it in Act 1 more than Indignation, and 2 sources of Vuln feels clunky. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think we were actually offered any Crush Joints this run. Which is interesting. We were offered the weak source. I don't know if I always need a source of Vulnerable on Watcher. It's certainly nice. I think we're gonna Inner Peace and then Eruption here, and then probably Vigilance to exit. Oof. That's a miss. I guess Eruption... Oh no, it doesn't draw cards. We didn't play Rushdown. Maybe we just stay in Calm then. This blocks for 17. Thanks for the follow. Orobasis? Orobasis? I have no idea. I'm so sorry. Orobasis. Orobasis? I have no idea. Yeah, welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Oh wait, no. Yeah, welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Sorry, I was gonna thank him for loafing around, but that's the other one. I'm not very good at this game. Yeah, I think it's just going to be Third Eye Vigilance. Kind of a disappointing turn. We don't even have any Wrath Enters in here, so we can't, like, have an insane turn next turn. Is Blasphemy Conclude going to be lethal? How much help does that need? Because Conclude's going to do the Game of Twitch. It's going to do, what's 16 times 3s? 48? It's going to do 48 with vulnerable, so it's going to do an extra 24. So it's 72? So yeah, Conclude Cut Through Fate's going to be lethal next turn. In all likelihood. Alright, so let's just set up for that. Remove anything that isn't part of the lethal, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you win. I don't win every time. It's probably possible to win every time. So I'll scrawl just for fun. Okay. Toxic Egg. Foresight does not count as adding a card to the deck because it's a power. It does delay our setup a little bit. It gives us a little bit of resistance to statuses in the deck, but not really significant enough. It's also just a good card. I like Foresight. We have so much card draw that the value of Scry is fairly limited. So I think we're skipping this. I think we have to rest. I think losing is on the table at 28. And ideally we want to fight 2 elites after this, so resting seems pretty reasonable. I also just don't think we have a really great Smith. It's probably Talk to the Hand. But we're not really generating that much block from Talk to the Hand. We do bleed a little bit of health every fight here, because we don't really have a defensive plan. We just have a kill them really quick plan. We could just try and go ham here and just do Tranquility, Eruption, Indignation, Scrawl. We'd end up with 2 energy and we'd draw a bunch of cards. So Battle Hymn is worth it, Ori, but this deck is trying to be a Rushdown combo deck, so adding cards is really expensive. Battle Hymn is at its best on floor 1, which is kind of an awkward position to be in as an uncommon, because you're not going to see it that often. But on floor 1, it's basically like, that's my damage source for the entire run. The downside of Tranquility, Eruption, Scrawl is that it might not work, right? We might draw cards with 3 energy and not get Conclude, for example. We have so much draw, though. Like a Master Strategy or Cut Through Fate can help us find the Conclude. I think I'll trust the deck. And really trusting means that we're going to play the Eruption on the Gremlin Leader, so that the Conclude will kill the 2 Gremlins. Well, if we're going that in on it, maybe we should play Indignation before Scrawl to give ourselves the maximum chance of hitting it. So we draw 9 cards. It is almost guaranteed. Like, the only way we miss is we get, like, everything except Master Strategy, Deep Breath, Conclude. See, we're drawing 9, so there's 5 cards missing. Master Strategy, Deep Breath, Conclude. Have to be 3 of them. Cut Through Fate. Yeah, it's almost guaranteed to happen, because we'd have to miss 4 cards. We missed the Conclude, but we got a Cut Through Fate and a Master Strategy, so we're pretty likely to get it still. There it is. I don't need to defend next turn. Cool. Good turn one. 69. Nice. This is a challenging turn two. Let's deep breath. Okay, Vigilance saves us. So I think we're going to play Vigilance Protect, is that right? So he's going to go down to 11 times 3, it's 33. Yeah, we're only blocking for 24, so we kind of need every bit of it. We could do Vigilance Third Eye Rushdown or something, but I think just getting the max block is pretty valuable. Alright. Let's draw some cards, blow them up. Back to Wrath seems fine. This is probably lethal, isn't it? Yeah, he's vulnerable, so this is definitely lethal. Whatever. Okay. Turns out Conclude is good. Wow, Courier is super good. We're already going to a bunch of shops with Smiling Mask meal ticket. As many shops as we can find. Crescendo Plus is pretty appealing, as is Halt Plus. Halt Plus feels a little bit worse because we're like adding a card to the deck, whereas Crescendo Plus exhausts. Crescendo Plus would be our third Wrath Enter, which is maybe too much. Let's see, we don't have any exits, but we do have an Inner Peace and a Vigilance for Calm Enters. I guess we have a Tranquility too, so it'd be 3 out of 3. Wrath versus Calm, Vigilance. Wrath versus Calm. Sure. 3 to 3 sounds about right. Alright, I think we're going through this question mark elite path, so it probably doesn't matter which of these two we choose. I'll go ahead and do this one because we get an extra option. Ho ho ho! Mummified Hand. I guess we were supposed to pick that, Nirvana. I would normally be excited for the card remove, but Inner Peace is kind of a big card. I think we need to keep the Inner Peace. I almost took a second Inner Peace a couple of floors ago. If I'd done that, I'd be happy to get rid of this smaller Inner Peace. Alas. Entropic Brew is pretty valuable. 81 gold seems fairly expendable. We're not going to a shop anytime super soon. Rain Horse. I'm new to the Watcher and I've been struggling to make a Divinity build. It seems a bit scammy, but yields little results. What should I consider to make it work? Watcher's weird. I think this is. I think I'm stealing from Merle here, but the way he phrased it was block by committee, and then blow people up. I believe. So you just have like a bunch of sources of block. You've got like a Third Eye and a Talk to the Hand and a Wave of the Hand and stuff like that for block, and then you eventually enter Divinity and kill people. I'm not sure exactly what advice to give. I'm actually not like I don't do Divinity like a ton. I definitely don't force it. I'll take my favorite first card to pick for Divinity is Worship, particularly in like establishment builds. Sometimes I'll pick a Prostrate first, especially if it's like a fasting build. Or if we like need zero cost stuff to like keep the Cut Through Fates flowing. And yeah, then you just kind of end up getting like a Damaru or something. I think we like the Entropic Brew and the Inner Peace quite a bit, so I think I'm just going to give him 81 gold. We don't need the 81 gold. We're not going to a shop right now, and even if we were, we'd still be able to afford a card remove, so. Duality, wow. Okay. Well, that's a thing. Maybe we can find orange pellets. I guess Rushdown Indignation. It's fine here. And I guess we'll just exit back out. Don't want to get stuck. Yeah. Right, you kind of just have to listen to the cards, right? If you're getting a lot of, if you've gotten a relic that says do divinity, or if you've got like cards being offered that are good, that are divinity cards, then you should go for it. Which is like sort of non-advice, but okay. Defend's always good to play. Eruption would draw 2 cards and is energy neutral. I'm used to it being a little bit better than energy neutral. This is probably a fight when we want to play Deva form if we can. We might have to like Eruption Tranquility, but okay, talk to the hand cost 0. That's pretty nice. And I guess Cut Through Fate as well. Deva form would be amazing to play right now. It only costs 2. So if we play Deva form, third eye we take 1. We are skipping a Conclude. I think that's okay. Oh, we actually get to defend too. We don't need a Wrath Ender for next turn. Alright. This makes him vulnerable and costs 0. Oops, that was wrong. I should have played the Deep Breath before the Indignation. Redrawing it is not what we wanted. That's too bad. Is it just Tranquility Defend? This is a horrible turn. Blasphemy Conclude is not lethal. Is this does this what went up to 72 before? So it does 16 base, so multiply that by 3 is 48, and then, yeah, it does 72. So not lethal, not quite, almost. So let's reduce the damage. Oof, getting hit really hard here by Snecko. This is not a very Snecko-friendly deck. We do have Rushdown up, so we can, like, third eye, get rid of these 2 cards, and then Eruption to draw. Cut Through Fate looking for Blasphemy, if we can find it. 36 is not enough. We don't want to end our turn now. This blocks out. Do we interpiece for 3 cards? They could cost 0. If we get Blasphemy, we win on the spot. Oh, we can't play it. Alright, fair enough. Let's start with Deep Breath. Oh darn, I was going to play the Scrawl, but now our hand's too full. I guess we can just go back and forth here. Alright, Conclude's going to be lethal here. Okay. And we can just Blasphemy for fun. Alright. Took a bunch of damage there. That doesn't feel like a good fight. We're gonna skip these. Did we take a fire since we just had a really bad fight? Could get executed by Slavers next floor pretty easily. Could be Book of Stabbing again. We'd probably beat Book of Stabbing. Not that excited about the campfire. Probably just resting. This is not like a super relic-powered build. We really just need to get shops. I think we're currently winning against champs, so I think I'm not going to take the chance. We're just going to take a rest. 2 rests in the act is pretty bad. Thwack, huh? Guess we're fighting an elite anyway. So we probably would have died if we'd gone this way, because we would have fought an elite and then gotten thwacked. which is pretty gnarly. Protect Conclude, I guess. I do not understand why Slaver's Color is not active during this. There's like Slaver's Colors right there. These are clearly Slavers. I guess we could play like Interpiece Rushdown Conclude and take 12. Or we could just Protect Conclude. I guess Protect Conclude is fine. I think Color is active for the next fight, but it's not active for this one. Let's Deep Breath to shuffle the Conclude back in, and then look for it with Blasphemy. We got it. So I believe Blasphemy Conclude is... Oh wait, it should be 36? I guess I'll do the math, because I don't want to be wrong and lose the run. Actually, we wouldn't, because it would cut through fate. I'll just do it. Yeah, it is 36. Okay. Boo! Alright. For victory! Yeah, so now it is active. Alright. We can Indignation and Scrawl. Draw a bunch of cards. See if we get any good ones. Blasphemy Conclude is in the last chunk here. We did burn the vulnerable, so we're not going to be able to do 72. But we can do, what is it, 48. I guess we can Deep Breath with the Indignation back. Okay. Let's see, we have 3, 6, 10 cards in hand. Yes, the second part is always Taskmaster and a Gremlin Numb. So let's play the top of the hand, and then Deep Breath. I want to play Eruption and Cut Through Fate, but I don't want to disturb the Blasphemy Conclude for next turn. Yeah, actually we don't need... Okay, so what I'm going to do instead is Eruption Interpiece. So we hold a Crescendo, and then next turn, if we draw Indignation, Blasphemy Conclude, we play Crescendo, Indignation, Blasphemy Conclude. I guess we could just play Third Eye if we want to set that up, because we can guarantee that, right? We only take 2. Yeah, okay. I mean, guaranteeing lethal seems pretty good. We also block out this turn. So we need to get rid of 2 cards that aren't Indignation and Conclude. Okay. See you two in the next run. Indignation. Man, I hope this math is right. I think it is. We've done this a couple times, right? Wait, it only says 48. 48 plus 24 is 72, right? 48 plus 24. Yes. Okay. We got a Lizard Tail and a Blue Candle. Blue Candle's not great. Lizard Tail's super useful. We took a Crescendo last time we saw one. Do we take a second one? Nah. We've got 3 and 3 currently. We've got a Crescendo and Tranquility. So those are balanced as all things should be. Math. It's true. Especially with Blasphemy. Blasphemy really turns up the pressure on your mental math. I think we're skipping these. So I said that we would have died if we fought an elite and then got thwacked, but we actually perfected the thwack, so maybe that wasn't true. Looks like we're just trying to set up for next turn here. So Rushdown, Interpiece, Third Eye does that. This fight's too fast for David Form. Tranquility, good. We're not in Wrath right now, so no. Do we want these cards back? No, these cards are bad. We can draw 2 cards with Eruption, so let's start there. Blasphemy Conclude looking like a possibility here. 75% chance to get it with Master Strategy. You draw the cards before the dazes get shuffled, right? Or can you draw the daze from the card you just played? I think it's 75% chance, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so you draw the cards first. Okay, so we have the 72 damage Wombo Combo Divinity Conclude thing, and I think we've got enough damage to make that lethal on Chosen. Wait a minute, it's not 75 damage. Oh, it is, because we have Indignation in him. Okay, so Indignation, Blasphemy, set up Chosen to die, Conclude. Ooh, Ancient Pot. We have a Flex Pot, too. I think the Ancient Pot is going to be the pick over a Flex Pot. We're going to get up a bunch of decks with Duality, and then Ancient Pot away the decks down at the end of the turn. So that's nice. Nope. I don't think we need any of these. We don't generate any cards, so skip it. Flex Pot's nice too. I mean, we could throw away the Entropic Brew and Ancient Pot the Flex Pot. It's not really how we do damage, though. We don't really strength scale super well. I mean, we kind of do, because we multiply our damage by, let's see, it's times 3 and then times, so it's times 4.5, yeah. But no, we'll just, I'll take the Dex. Maybe Dex is worse than Strength. Because, like, best case scenario, we're gonna get, like, 4 Dex out of the Duality. So maybe I'd rather have 5 Strength. Giving up an Entropic Brew feels super bad, though. We can just drink the Entropic Brew, and then if it gives us a fruit juice, we drink it right then. This is tough. Alright, I'm gonna drink the Entropic Brew now. Alright, and discard that. Keep that. Sort of a weird little line. We can Smith here. Probably. It's kind of a tough one. I guess Cut Through Fate's probably got the best upgrade. Presumably we're playing Deva Form during the first phase, and then just like card drawing really hard to kill him. It sounds like Talk to the Hands upgrade is really important because we need to survive the first phase while we wait. So let's do that. Okay. Let's start off with this. I'm gonna do it in this order because if we wait till the end of the turn, there's going to be Duality triggers going off too, and I think that it would work in the right order, but I don't trust it. I'd rather just take the Strength right now. Okay, David Form's really important in this fight, so I will take 4 damage to develop it. Or I could block out. I guess I'll see what these cards do. Using Protect to block for 4 seems like a bad use. But I think I will do it anyway. see, it would be nice to have a protect here. Obviously can't blaspheme. We need solutions for this turn, not next turn. Tranquility, Inner Peace, draw some cards. Draws 2 Wrath Enters and 1 random card. If that card is Third Eye, that feels good, but otherwise, feels bad. We don't have Rushdown developed, so Indignation doesn't draw. I think we're just like double defend Inner Piecing. And taking a bunch of damage. Oh crap. I thought that was conclude for some reason. Just suicided. Okay. We did this, then that, and this. And I think we played that, but this is better, so I'll just play that. And this time we didn't get an option to decost protect, so whatever. I guess I'll take the 4. Didn't intend to change that, but I did. And it's better this time. I don't know. Wait, why didn't I draw the like cut through fate? This is so different. Did I play the Third Eye last turn? First turn last time? Very confusing. Blasphemy's not going to be useful. Cut through fate's going to block for 3. Might as well get Rushdown developed if we can. Specs for 24. Seems like enough. We take 3. We're going to Calm. Let's draw with Inner Peace. Actually, we can draw with Rushdown, so we could like rush down the Eruption. We have 6 energy, so it'd be nice to draw as much as we can. And that's going to be a lot. Yeah, let's cut through fate before we do these. We need a way to block, so I'll keep a Third Eye. And then we can play a Third Eye to control the draw from Master Strategy. Conclude is nice. Vigilance and Defend are okay. I guess Defend's bad. We'll take a random card over Defend. We can play like Inner Peace Eruption to draw more. Draws 2 of these. Could get the Indignation. Seems okay. Alright. Indignation, get the Vulnerable down. And then I think we're switching to blocking. We did not get the Protect, which is something I was hoping to get. Could Scrawl for it. Scrawl, Vigilance, Protect. Sitting for 21, so just Vigilance blocks out. So might as well save it. So Vigilance, conclude. Alright, I think we're looking for a Wrath Enter. We could just Crescendo. Sure, why not? Just looking for raw damage this turn. He's not hitting us, so let's just get as much as we can. We have 8 energy, but our hand is full of defensive cards. Inner Peace, Indignation draws. I guess Tranquility, Inner Peace draws more. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand. Let's start with Inner Peace, Indignation. Get Eruption into the shuffle, shuffle and draw 2. Third Eye to get me some more attack stuff. Boy, there are not that many attacks in this deck. And then draw the attacks, I guess. Alright, and then we finish off with the huge damage conclude. I like how he offers me a free shot after I take like 30% of his health on one turn. Maybe not a good idea. Third Eye Vigilance Eruption controls what I'm going to draw and then draws a bunch of cards. We basically just want the Cut Through Fate and then Conclude, which I think might be lethal. Let's see. So, okay, so how does this work? Well, I guess we're weak, so it's unlikely to be lethal. So now it's definitely lethal. Okay. Wait. I said definitely, but it's not definite. Okay, so this hits for 16 base. We have 5 strength, so it's 21 base. Is that correct? Yeah, 16. So it's 21. Let's get out the calculator. 21 times 3 times 0.75 is 47. So we would have just killed ourselves. I guess neat that we didn't. Wait. We did 47 in Wrath mode. How did I get that wrong? Whatever. Okay. I think we could have had a lethal last turn with a better setup, but that's fine. Is Devotion good? Second Scrawl seems great. We have a ton of card draw, but having a Scrawl Plus is like almost always good. I thought I did. Oh, you're right. I didn't. You're right. I multiplied by 0.75, but not times 1.5. Oh yeah, and the difference between 1.5 is the difference, same as the difference between 2 and 3. Between 1 and 1.5 is the same as 2 and 3, which is why I got the same number I calculated, even though I did the calculation wrong, because the thing I missed exactly counteracted the thing I did count and didn't do. Yeah, I think we just take another Scrawl, right? Couldn't hurt. We can't take Calling Bell. The extra cards would be too important. We can definitely take Violet Lotus. Seems pretty exciting. There's lots of stance changing in this deck, so on the way to setting up, we'd be getting a lot of shenanigans. Curse Key's an option too. We're not. I said earlier that we're not super relic powered, so we can just skip the next chest. Although actually we can't because we have to get a Sapphire Key. We do have a blue candle, so both Curse Key and Calling Bell give me a curse that I could get rid of. So it's not like it's not actually a huge cost to either one. Let's see. How much energy does Violet Lotus generate? Quite a bit. So like once a fight and like twice a shuffle it generates 1. And we basically like shuffle every turn, so it generates like 2 energy a turn. Seems quite a bit better than Curse Key. So I think Curse Key is eliminated just by Violet Lotus being so good. So it's Calling Bell versus Violet Lotus. Does Calling Bell ever get us anything? Yeah, Calling Bell could get us Peace Pipe. I think that'd be like the most important thing Calling Bell could do. Strength scaling is also nice since all of our damage is multiplied by 4.5. But we skipped, well, I was going to say we skipped an energy relic for our first 2 boss relics, so we should probably take one. But then, Slaver Scholar is an energy relic. It just doesn't count sometimes. Yeah, I think we'll just grab a Violet Lotus. It looks like we're gonna fail to get the infinite combo, but I think we can just do enough that it doesn't really matter. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. We're hitting a bunch of shops here. There's 2 early shops available. But then no shops available for the rest. So we'll be able to remove 3 cards guaranteed before the heart. And probably no more than that. But maybe an eventual, a falling or something will give us a remove. Alright, well we're definitely going through the 2 shop routes, so let's start here. Alright. We can lose 5 health in this fight, and it doesn't cost us anything. Because we're healing for 15 and we're already only 10 health away, so taking 8 this turn from this getting doubled seems fine. Let's go ahead and use a scrawl. No divinity in hand. Let's use deep breath. Let's use a card that exhausts. Oh wait, we can use that to draw with Rushdown. I want to do Blasphemy Conclude this turn if possible. We have Conclude in hand. We have Indignation in hand. We don't really have enough energy to pull that off, do we? Vigilance Crescendo gives us 3 energy back. But then we wouldn't be able to play the Rushdown. Alright, let's start with Vigilance Crescendo, and then we can like use Master Strategy to draw. Okay, we got Blasphemy, so we can Indignation, Blasphemy Conclude. Yep. Okay. Easy fight. Ancient Pot is super, super good with the Divinity. So that's nice to see. We don't need these. Damaru and Frozen Eye. Singing Bowl is pretty valuable, actually. We're gonna be worth quite a bit of max HP. We're probably skipping every card reward until the end of the game. So that would end up getting us 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 health. So it's like a mango, basically. I guess 16 health, because we'd probably skip the card award from the Spire Elites, too. I think we're always removing a card. There's no Purity available. Purity would be big. Really looking for Purity. I guess we could take... Oh no, Distilled Chaos is not what I thought. I thought it was the Elixir, the Ironclad specific potion. Obviously it's not an Ironclad specific potion because we're not playing Ironclad. Let's see. We've removed a lot of our attacks. I'm a little bit afraid about running out of damage. Seems like almost all of our damage is from Conclude. It's like Eruption Conclude is our only damage. After we've played the Talk to the Hand. Which is fine, like we're trying to do an infinite loop, so like we don't really need... I guess Cut Through Fate's here too. So I guess what I'm saying is I can't cut the Cut Through Fate, because we just need that. We need something. So I think we're removing a Defend here. Which feels okay. Maybe Indignation goes. It is nice to multiply by 4.5 instead of by 3. Yeah, I think just Defend goes. We can't afford Singing Bowl because we want to go to this shop and also remove a card. So I think we'll just end now. Foresight's kind of neat with the Mummified Hand. This is a weird deck. I think I'll just leave. I don't think Foresight's good enough to buy. Alright, Darklings. Let's start with Deep Breath. Is Crescendo Indignation Conclude enough? I think that's the 43 we counted earlier. So it'd be 16 times 2 times 3, I guess. So it's ends up being 48 damage. If we could draw just a something, that'd be enough. Looks like we can't though. No Rushdown, no card draw. I think maybe the colorless pot. I don't know. It seems stupid to spend a potion because we just like all we have to do this turn is just play Protect and then we don't take damage. But maybe the colorless pot gets us lethal. Oh, Purity! Wow. I guess thinking ahead. Rushdown gets us there, right? Because we can like bounce in and out like 2 times with Tranquility, Crescendo, Vigilance, Indignation. So it doesn't really matter what we put on top. Let's put the Protect. Wait a minute. Let's put something that's less critical. I guess I just need to figure out the whole turn before I figure out what to put on top. Okay, so if we are killing them all, we probably don't need Talk to the Hand. Wait, why wouldn't we need Talk to the Hand? Okay, so I think we're gonna like Tranquility, Rushdown, Crescendo, which gets us back to 4 energy and draws 2 cards. And then like Indignation, Vigilance. And like Talk to the Hand. Ooh, Vigilance costs 0, wow. Okay, so now there's a Scrawl. So I think we're back to trying to find lethal. Alright. What do you got for me? Yeah, Blasphemy is lethal, right? Cool. Okay. Second Talk to the Hand seems okay. It is an exhausting defensive resource. Empty Mind seems unnecessary, although, like, I don't know. Empty Mind's kind of a combo piece, right? Like, Inner Peace, Empty Mind is infinite, kinda. So confused about this deck. Like, I don't know what to do. Because I kind of want to remove all the cards, but does Empty Mind even count as a card? Is it a negative card? It seems like with the Violet Lotus I should probably be picking Empty Mind. But Talk to the Hand is here too. Talk to the Hand is so good. Gosh. Very confusing run. How do we block the, like, Beat of the Heart? Because, like, is Talk to the Hand... Like, why is Talk to the Hand even in this deck? It's like, we've got a Cut Through Fate, a Conclude, and an Eruption. Those are our only attacks. So, like, the Cut Through Fate just doesn't block for very much. And we're not gonna, like, add cards that make it block. And it already outscales the Beat. So if we do infinite stuff, 1 Talk to the Hand is plenty. Maybe if we fight Time Lord, it's helpful to have 2. We also get 1 more consistently. But we don't need 1 consistently. That's not how the deck works. I think we do need an Empty Mind, though. Because, like, Call Mentor and then Empty Mind is super, super good. Energy positive. Card draw positive. Alright, I'm going to take an Empty Mind. I don't know if it's, like, 100% correct, but it feels right. Bandage up exhausts. Prey plus is energy positive, but card draw neutral. Confusingly. If you had Prey plus and Master Strategy, that would be an infinite. You could theoretically just Insight and Prey all the time. Oh wait, no, you'd need a stance exit, but that's should be easy to come by. You have to exit Divinity before you re-enter it if you want to get the energy. Okay, we probably want to remove a card. Probably want to... Nothing else here is super appealing, huh? Maybe buy the Talk to the Hand? Alright, let's remove a Defend. And buy a Talk to the Hand. Sure. Kind of forgot about the Courier, because I haven't really been buying cards. So I could buy the Bandage up and hope for a Purity. Bandage up doesn't hurt on its own, and we have so much card draw, I think we can afford it. If we buy it, can we afford it? It's going to cost 70, right? So probably not. Buy bronze scales. Yeah, I think Madness is, or Bandage Up is not good enough on its own. It's healing for 6 though, it's quite a bit. Yeah, I think if we buy Bandage Up and we get either Madness or Purity, and they like low roll their cost, we can buy them. Let's look this up really quick. Let's see. Oh, merchant, here we go. Okay, so how much do they cost? The colorless cards, wait, what? Oh, they cost 81 to 99. Okay, so if it costs 81 and then we have Courier, which discounts it by 20%. Okay, so 81 times 0.8 is only 64, so we'd be able to afford that. And then the max cost is 99 times 0.8 is 79. So actually, the reason why this one looks expensive is because it's pretty close to the max cost. Hey, Burnface. So if we buy Bandage Up, there's a good chance we'll be able to afford afford the new card that comes up. So let's do it. It's Apotheosis. Okay, well it's a rare, so we can't afford it. Hey, Burnface, did your emotes finish uploading? Would you like to share? Okay, I think we're done. Okay, we can start with the day before him. No sharing. Wow, rude. Oh, they're not done reviewing them. Well, they gotta have people doing it. I'm pretty happy to just David Form and take 2. We have a bandage up in the deck now, so we can pretty much do whatever we want. Sorry, not we can do whatever we want. We can take a little bit of damage. I'm not going to talk to the hand. I don't want him to change his intention. Well, I imagine they have a queue, right? So just jamming. They got people jamming through that queue all day, just looking for dicks. The worst case scenario, if I talk to the hand him, is he hits me for like 30. That's a pretty bad case scenario. Yeah, we need. Let's pour one out for the emote reviewers at Twitch. I mean, you know, it sucks that it takes a while for your emotes to get reviewed, but those people, my god. You could just share an image URL that links to your thing. Although I guess I would have to post that because you're not an admin. I could just make you an admin, then you could post it. That comes with some scary trade-offs. How much do I trust Burnface? I kind of want to like Tranquility Scrawl Empty Mind and just like draw the rest of the deck. I guess the middle line here is just Tranquility, Empty Mind, draw 3. Maybe that's enough. Okay. Alright, I think we're pretty interested in changing his mind, so let's do that. Now he's only hitting for 18. That's way lower. So Protect basically blocks that out. Happy to take 1, and we'll just play Rushdown. Can we scroll into anything good? We would draw all those cards and shuffle. So would we want to play anything here? Not particularly. I guess we would get to hold on to the Crescendo, which is kind of valuable. What a meanie. We can Crescendo Indignation, both to draw 2 cards and shuffle, but also to apply Vulnerable. Okay. And then we have a couple of options for how we want to draw cards. Third Eye Scrawl is pretty nice because we can get rid of some of the cards and then draw 7. We have 2 energy left. So we can pretty much pick our cards. We'd like to play Talk to Hand, so let's do that. We could also alternately just Cut Through Fate Scrawl. Cut Through Fate kind of draws 3 cards since we're looking for a specific one. Wait, what's the Dern? Dern and Derm? I don't understand the reference for Burnface Dern. Also, how did you get your whole name as your prefix? I'm so jealous, because my prefix is Vegeta1, which sucks. I mean, Vegeta's cool and all. I just I didn't ask for this life. Oh, Burnfa. Oh wait, did you put the rest of your name as the beginning of the emote name? So you had like CE Derm? That's smart. It's kind of hard to read since it's capitalized, but... Yeah, I should have done that. Although there's a 1 after the Vegeta, because somebody else probably wanted to be Vegeta, right? Alright, I think Cut Through Fate Scrawl is guaranteed to draw whatever card we want, so I'm just going to do that. Oh, I guess this Scrawl is cheaper, so I'll play that one. Just casually hitting for 114. Silly writhing mass. Um, they don't get named automatically, they get prefixed. Okay, so we need to exit Wrath, so we probably need to play like Inner Peace and Third Eye. Although Third Eye gets no scroll right now. We can also change his mind, which will make us take a little bit less damage, probably. Yeah. Do we want to draw these cards back? I guess the real question is, do we want to draw these cards next turn, or these cards? These cards seem pretty good. Actually, if we draw Empty Mind, we can, like, Inner Peace, Empty Mind, and keep going. Okay, that didn't happen. Vigilance, blocks, and enters Calm. I guess it's just straight worse than Inner Peace, Third Eye, because that enters Calm and blocks for more. Sorry, Vigilance. I guess Inner Peace Eruption is energy positive. And draws cards. Draws these two cards. So we can, like, Inner Peace Eruption, and then we'd have to Vigilance. Oh wait, no, we'd have 3 energy, so we could Vigilance and Empty Mind and keep going. I guess that's what we're supposed to be doing, right? Starting to feel close to infinite. We were offered a second Rushdown. Maybe we were supposed to take it. So we could, like, Vigilance Indignation to draw 2 of these cards. Kind of playing with fire here, though, because if we end up stuck in Wrath, I guess we can't because we're holding an Empty Mind. Alright. Okay. Well, I guess we can cut through Fate to draw 1. We could just clear out some hand room with Bandage Up. I'm so confused about whether or not this is infinite. There's, like, so many options. There's, like, okay, so we've got currently 13 cards in the deck. We could play Bandage Up to clear some hand room. Scrawl also clears hand room. There's some things we can do that are energy positive. I think if we get down to 11 cards, it's infinite, right? Because we have 1 card in the discard or the draw at all times, and then 10 cards in hand. So that means we could Blasphemy too, if we're sure it's infinite and we can kill him this turn. I'm pretty sure it's infinite. What if? Okay, so what if I mess this up though? This would be really embarrassing. Okay, all right. Let's just try it. I think it's infinite, so we're gonna go for it. This will be our first infinite of the run, so it could be a little bit rocky. And if we mess it up, we do lose the game, so. Yeehaw, I guess, is the appropriate. No, we don't have to play Blasphemy, right? Because we can just play Scrawl and Bandage Up. That clears up 2 hand size, and then we're down to 11. You can't have infinite energy. We kind of can, actually, because Inner Peace, Empty Mind is energy positive. As is Inner Peace Eruption. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it. So I'm gonna Blasphemy to clear hand size. Okay, so Eruption would draw 2 of these. Let's do that. And then what? It's true we're not in Divinity, but we can't stay in Divinity. Doesn't quite work that way. And then, like, Vigilance, Empty Mind. Is energy neutral. And then, like, Vigilance Eruption is card draw neutral, does damage, and puts us back in Wrath. Or I guess it's card energy positive. Guys, it doesn't matter if we're in Divinity. We have infinite, right? So everything. It doesn't matter what the number is multiplied by. We could just do the 1 times numbers. Let's do Inner Peace Eruption. And Inner Peace Empty Mind. Yep. Yeah, we got it. Oh wait, Inner Peace Empty Mind. Yeah. That draws 3. I'm gonna have to scrawl out of hand because it's confusing me. So we can't. So Eruption Vigilance is not infinite by itself. I guess it is with Deep Breath. So that's a good point. I'll just do that. Okay. So then, gosh, it's so confusing. Okay, so now Inner Peace and then Deep Breath draw both, and then Eruption to redraw the Deep Breath, and then yeah. So here's the combo. Okay, great. We found it. And can this ever break? I think this doesn't ever break. This is stressful. Just like I have to... I'm also like hovering really close to the end turn button all the time, which would instantly kill us. But we do have a lot of armor and a lot of energy. I guess we could just start doing other stuff too. I know, right? It's not actually one wrong play, because we've got like a Scrawl and an Empty Mind in hand. Just if we hit the end turn button, we die. So I guess I'll just stop hitting that button. Huh. This last button card is number 0. I was wondering if that would even work. It does. Okay. We could incorporate Cut Through Fate, that's true, but that would require more thinking, and the thinking is the part that is making me stressed out, so I think we're gonna not do more thinking. We could end with Conclude if we wanted to. It would just make my life harder. Oops. I like how little damage it's doing and how much block he's getting from Malleable. It's like takes me a second just to get through the... Like, we did 1 damage that time. We're also getting energy from Nunchaku. Alright. Yeah, we've got 28 temporary decks. It's alright, we could keep it too with Ancient Pot. Oh wait, then we would die. Playing lots of cards, doing an infinite combo. Trying not to mess up. It's really hard. I think I've messed up actually a couple of times, but just not enough to break it. Maybe I haven't messed up. It's hard to even know what a mistake is, because it's a little bit different every time. It can't ever fail, but it can come up in lots of different orders, which is kind of irritating. Oh hey, we can just kill him with Eruption Conclude next time, right? Or Cut Through Fate, since that one's less stressful. Oh my god, he gets so much armor. Jesus. I guess not. Alright, well, Cut Through Fate Conclude is still enough, so. Alright, we did it. Only took us 41 attacks. Oh yeah, Nunchaku, that's true. We could consider that. Hey, R2 Brew. Do we pick Like Water? We have a Mummified Hand. And stuff. It was a good enemy to practice the Infinite on. Took a long time. Fear No Evil, I think, is a mistake. Fear No Evil is bad because we have a lot of trouble getting down to 11 cards, and it's going to be even worse against the Heart. So if we add Fear No Evil, we add extra combinations, and the more combinations you have, it becomes possible to be disrupted. So I don't think Fear No Evil is correct. I don't think Like Water is correct either. I think Like Water is just a miss most of the time. It's kind of low impact. Yeah, Like Water. I mean, Like Water is nice, right? Because it only costs 1 and it sort of plays 2 cards, right? Because of the Mummified Hand. It's nice for reducing hand size. Skip is an option here too. We do want to end in Calm. We are having a little bit of trouble blocking. Nah, let's just skip. Alright, apparently we're fighting an Elite next. Infinites tend to be pretty good against Giant Head. Should be okay here. I don't particularly want any of these back, so we're going to start with Deep Breath. Get 2 Talked Bands. Probably like Talk, Cut, Tranquility or something. I guess Tranquility first. Get the extra slow proc. And I'll just draw the third eye now so that Vigilance is next turn. Oh wait, we're already going to be in Calm. We already are in Calm, so I guess I'll just take the third eye and get a random card next turn. Okay. Let's do Crescendo Scrawl. I guess we could do Crescendo Inner Piece Scrawl. Just draw lots of cards. Okay. Just play Devaform this turn and try and make the Infinite easier for later. Let's see if Rushdown can 0-cost Devaform. Try and snipe it here. No, it hit Blasphemy. It's never useful. Alright, I'll just play Devaform. We don't have to combo this turn, so it's not a big deal. But maybe we can anyway. Vigilance Eruption is energy neutral and card draw positive, or card draw neutral, I guess. So I guess let's do it. Maybe we can just combo right now. We could get Bandage Up out of our lives. We could play Ascender's Bane and Bandage Up, thanks to Blue Candle. heal the damage. Ascender's Bane also gives us slow proc. We have 5 energy and we're in a Wrath. We should probably just do as much damage as we can this turn. Alright, well let's get some cards out of hand while we do it. We don't have to spend the Deep Breath. We can spend either Scrawl or Master Strategy. We could Blasphemy right now. That's also an option. Although, as previously mentioned, a stressful option. We have 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so Master Strategy and Scrawl draw the same number of cards. So it doesn't really matter. And then Inner Peace Eruption is energy positive. We have some extra energy, so I'll go ahead and Indignation. And then Vigilance Empty Mind. Is it worth upgrading Blasphemy? Kinda. The most important aspect of the card removal is we need to reduce our hand size during the combo, because it can only be 10 cards. So that's sort of the most important thing, and that doesn't really remove it. It would be useful to upgrade Blasphemy. It does look like we're infinite comboing here, so we might as well just take the extra energy from Blasphemy. I think I have enough trust in the deck now that I'm just going to go for it. Because we have a Scrawl in hand too, so if we mess up, we can just like cut through Fate, Deep Breath, Scrawl our way back into it. Okay, Peace Eruption, and looks like we're off to the races here. I guess Vigilance, Empty Mind. This draws more cards than I'm allowed to have in hand, so I guess I don't know. Scrawl feels like a good backup plan, so I'm gonna keep I'll just overdraw, it's fine. Doing 51 damage per eruption here. Seems good. Let's go back to using the number buttons so I don't mess it up. Slightly different this time than it was last time. Seems like there's a lot of ways to do it. Ooh, it looks like we broke. Yeah, Empty Mind Eruption is a break draw, so we have to weave in a Vigilance there. But that's fine. Okay. Happy Flowers. Pretty unlikely to be super impactful, but not terrible. We definitely don't want these. Skip, please. Alright. Oops, we put an Nunchaku on 0 there. That's kind of a mistake. It seems like more question marks and more elites is probably what we're looking for. Falling, huh? That's great. We can't afford to lose Eruption. Deva Form could go. Yeah, sort of unfortunate here, because we can't lose Eruption. Crescendo is already an exhaust card, so I guess Deva Form's the worst one. Maybe we just lose a Crescendo, because we're unlikely to find another Deva Form. We don't super need the Crescendo. It's sort of useful for getting started, but it's not really necessary. But maybe we do lose the Deva Form at this point, because it's kind of a clunky card, and we don't really need it. Is Deva Form useful in any fights in the future? I can't think of it. Is it good if we meet Time Eater? I was thinking about that. But like, we play 12 cards a turn, I think, right? And then, yeah, I don't know how we beat Time Eater. I think very carefully is probably the answer. I don't think we need Daviform. Yeah, exactly. It's not like we have a... Like, maybe if we get, like, a Conjure Blade, but, like, we're not picking Conjure Blade. I think Crescendo is probably better than Daviform, and they both exhaust, right? So, I guess we'll lose the Daviform. Sorry, Daviform. Didn't quite make the cut this time. Okay. Vigilance Inner Piece draws some cards. Probably not infiniting on this turn, but might as well give it a shot. Talk to the Hand versus Conclude. I guess Master Strategy can get us Empty Mind, so we can start the combo. Oh, there it is. 3, 6, 8 cards in hand, so Empty Mind is safe currently. I guess Crescendo is also energy positive, but Empty Mind draws cards when we need that. Yeah, looks like we're going right now. Going immediately. Deep Breath shuffles back all of our Calm Enters, which seems good. So let's get the Talk to the Hand on and Deep Breath. Inner Piece Crescendo draws a couple cards. Oh wait, we don't have Rushdown down yet. Rushdown down, very confusing statement. But we can like Inner Piece Crescendo for energy and then Scrawl. So let's clear out some hand room and then Scrawl for a bunch. If we bandage up before we play the Ascender's Bane, we might end up losing a health to the fight. I think that's fine. Okay, there's the Rushdown. Looks like we're not comboing this turn. Maybe if Rushdown like hits Empty Mind or something. If we're not comboing this turn, we might as well, like... Oh god, I don't want to combo next turn. Because next turn he's intangible. That would take forever. And we're getting Burns shuffled this turn. So if there's any way to do it, we should do it. Yeah, Empty Mind draws cards. Blasphemy gives us some energy. We should be able to get there. We've got a Scrawl in hand. Alright, let's see what Rushdown wants to decost. Conclude, very useful. Oh yeah, Tranquility Empty Mind is pretty solid. Tranquility Indignation also draws cards currently. Let's do Tranquility Empty Mind. Look where your head's at, Captain Grimm. Okay, we got 3 cards in the discard. They're all combo pieces. So we just have to get a card out of the way. So I guess like Vigilance Eruption. He's energy neutral. Card draw neutral. And I think now we have to play the Ascender's Bane. So to Ascender's Bane, Deep Breath. Okay, fine. Okay, and then we can... Inner Piece Empty Mind. Let's see, we've got 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we are overdrawing by 1. But there's no more exhaust cards. I guess Scrawl, so we could Scrawl and then Empty Mind? Or Scrawl and then Eruption. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get Scrawl out of here. Eruption only draws 1 card, but that's fine, because we have comboed. Alright. Let's see. Calm, and then Wrath, and then Wrath, and then Calm. Go into Wrath, go into Calm. Redraw the combo pieces. Redraw the combo pieces. Go into Calm, go into Wrath. Go back into Calm, redraw the combo pieces. Go into Wrath, go into Calm, redraw the combo pieces. Go into Wrath, go into Calm, redraw the combo pieces. You get it. What got me into game design, game development? When I was but a boy, I was playing Diablo 2 with my best friend at the time. And he was like, hey, I got something to... I'm not sure if it was after or before the expansion came out, but you've got the right idea. We definitely played both. And he was like, hey, I want to show you something. And he showed me the Blizzard careers page. And he was like, ah, man, I want to do that so bad. But then, like, I bet they won't be hiring by the time I'm ready to work for them. And I was like, I bet they'll be hiring. And then, like, basically since then, I like, yeah, we do need deep breath to redraw the inner piece. Since then, I've been like, starting then, I started making choices that would lead me towards being able to be a game developer. And eventually did work with both at Blizzard and with the developers of Diablo 2, so there you go. Dream accomplished. Shuriken makes our combo kill people faster. That's nice. We might actually be like on a clock against the Heart. No, I don't work for Blizzard today. I worked for Blizzard a couple of years ago. Worked on Hearthstone. But then they didn't have any landscape architecture jobs in Southern California for my wife, so we had to leave. Oh, cool. You must have lived in Irvine. I know that area well. Well, I guess not super well. I only lived there for like 2 years, but... I think Just Lucky is a no. I consider Just Lucky to be like sort of positive in the like the astrolabe spreadsheet, but I don't want to add it to the deck. Same with the others. Skip. I think we have to take a key here. We also need to remember to recall at a campsite soon. Do we still need card removes? What is the... how close are we to being able to combo the Heart? Because we need like 2 extra hand slots, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we can't really play that. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards that exhaust for real. So we go down to 11 cards. So we need to remove 2 more cards to be able to combo against the Heart. So we need to hit all these question marks and hope that there's a shop. And then we remove 1 here and then 1 at the Act 4 shop, and then we should be okay. Duplicate a card. We can duplicate Talk to the Hand Plus, or Rushdown, or Eruption. I think we want to duplicate something that exhausts if we're duplicating anything. Third Talk to the Hand seems pretty nice. We have lots of card draw, so I think we can afford to have a third talk. Could just add like another Master Strategy or Scrawl. Yeah, I think let's upgrade Talk to the Hand, or let's duplicate Talk to the Hand. Why not? This could give us Peace Pipe, which allows us to remove a card here, but I think that's less likely than getting a shop at one of these 2. So we're gonna go this way. We do have to rest at specifically this, or we have to recall at this campsite, so our health is is a pretty constrained resource currently, because we're not going to get another rest. But we should be okay with infinite comboing people on turn 1 and a bandage up in the deck. Okay. You're not a campsite, or a shop. Let's start with Deep Breath. Alright. Got some ways to enter Wrath and a way to enter Calm. We are missing the Rushdown, so let's go look for a Rushdown. If we play Tranquility Inner Peace, we've used all our energy, so can't do that. Alright, looks like we're not getting there this turn. So let's Tranquility Eruption for some energy, and then play the rest of the cards. And try and set up for next turn. Vigilance Empty Mind seems good. We're also getting rid of the Sender's Bane, so that's nice. Okay. Let's start with Master Strategy. And we've got a Rushdown and a Scrawl. So let's go ahead and play the Rushdown and then, like, Vigilance Crescendo. Protect is free. So another Scrawl coming up. I guess this is about as small as our hand is going to be. So let's just Scrawl now. To draw 6. Oops, oh wait, Crescendo can get us energy back. Okay. I thought I ran out of energy there. Alright. I think we're comboing this turn. We've got 5 cards left. We can get rid of a Scrawl and Bandage Up pretty easily. We can Vigilance Empty Mind to draw 3. Let's play the Bandage Up and then Vigilance Empty Mind. Okay, and then Inner Peace Eruption is card draw neutral, energy positive. Just what we want to be doing. And we need to play something that costs 0 here. I guess we can play Talk to the Hand Deep Breath, redraw 2 of these. Or Talk to the Hand Scrawl gives us an extra hand slot. Yeah, I think I like... I guess double Talk Scrawl is okay. We'd play 3 cards and then draw 3 of these. If we miss Inner Peace, we would have 2 energy left and we would break. Oh no, we can't miss Inner Peace because we have Deep Breath in hand. So we can guarantee drawing all 4. Okay. So then we Inner Peace Eruption, yeah. Or Inner Peace Empty Mind. Talk Talk Scrawl combo. Alright. And we're off to the numbers. Alright, this one is more aggressively energy positive than the other ones. Wait, is it fragile? Could we get... No, it's not fragile. Oh, it is fragile. We could get Empty Mind and Eruption. So this could break, theoretically. Probably won't before we combo, but... whatever. Okay. Backup Inner Peace seems like an extra card we'd have to remove. So no. I did find myself regretting I didn't take an Inner Peace Plus in the past, but I don't think that's going to repeat itself. Alright, I think we skip. Speed pot versus... so actually we don't really need Speed pot with Ancient pot, because we can use the Ancient pot to get a bunch of duality decks. We'll probably do that against the Heart. We'll probably infinite combo him on turn 1 and get like 50 decks, just for fun. 50 decks and 50 strength. Seems like we're getting pretty strong here. Do we need Blessing the Forge? What does that hit? Cut Through Fate, Master Your Strategy, Scrawl, that's a big one. Yeah, we'll keep the Forge. I think we're fighting this elite so that we can get to this question mark. A Reptomancer has emerged from the depths of time to challenge me. Alright, let's go ahead and just use the Blessing of the Forge on Master Strategy. I would like to combo this turn. And that makes it a little bit more likely. I guess Deep Breath first. Aha, now we can also make Rushdown cost 0. That's nice. I guess Third Eye Master Strategy could get me more stuff that's good to upgrade. So Third Eye upgraded Master Strategy draws like sort of 9 cards, and we need one of those cards to be either Eruption or Empty Mind, so that we can Inner Peace Empty Mind with the 2 remaining energy. After playing Rushdown. Oh wait, Rushdown's free. What am I talking about? There's the Eruption. We'll go ahead and just draw a Sender's Bane, because we can play it with the blue candle. Alright, Rushdown decosts something, which is exciting. Hey, it hit Vigilance, that's the best target. Nice. I guess we can just draw extra with Inner Peace here. No, we need to be able to get in and out of Eruption to draw cards. So let's do that. I guess we'll play Indignation so that Eruption can do damage. Okay, we can play Sunder's Bane and Bandage Up. We're kind of running out of ways to draw cards. We're going to have to rush down both Crescendo and Eruption. Let's start with the Crescendo. Talk to the hands. Okay, so if we Tranquility Eruption here, we draw 2 cards. We could definitely miss. Scrawls are hits, Empty Mind is a hit, but Talk to the Hand and Blasphemy are misses. We have to draw specifically Talk to the Hand and Blasphemy, because Cut Through Fate's a hit too. So I think we're pretty likely to get it. Okay, we got to Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate draws us Scrawl, I think is what we're looking for. And then we can, like, triple talk Scrawl. Triple talk Bandage Up Scrawl. And draw 9 cards. Okay. And the Inner Peace Eruption. I'm not going to bother with the dagger because we've already killed him, basically. And then I guess, like, Vigilance. I guess I'll just scroll to clear out a hand slot. Indignation for energy and draw. Indignation for the vulnerable, and then Vigilance Eruption. I guess I can blast me for the energy. Empty Mind to unbreak ourselves. Alright, and then just whatever. Pretty sure we're getting there. And I think just conclude wins now. Oh wait, yeah, it should do 60. Cool. Alright, Threaded Needle, Essence of Steel. Deus Ex Machina is pretty huge, that's a lot of energy. We do have a little bit of trouble with energy sometimes. We could have hand size problems where we end up having to draw the miracles a bunch of times, is the biggest downside for Deus Ex Machina. But we need a bunch of energy on our like first shuffle to play the like talk to the hands and stuff. Sometimes we've had trouble with that. So I think I'll add a Deus Ex Machina. Why not? And then get a card remove? No. So we're not going to be able to infinite combo the heart, because this question mark wasn't a card remove. So there's only one card remove left, and we needed there to be two. Maybe the shop has a purity? Not sure how this is going to work. Let's start with Deep Breath. We can just kill most of them with a Conclude right now. So I guess Vigilance lets us punch him twice. Yeah, he'd do 14 back, so we can do that. Okay. Alright. He's at 3. I think we got him. Okay. Nope. Those are bad. And Transient. We can kill Transient. I guess there is a reason to do so too, right? Because we could, if we kill him on turn 1, then we don't have to fight him on any of the other turns. Although I guess we can't actually do anything on turn 1. I guess Indignation, Talk to the Hand, to make the Talk to the Hand do 5 more damage. We like missed all the damage stuff. We're actually going to take a bunch of damage to Transient. Yeah, there's an achievement for killing him. I know he blows himself up, yeah. That's what his little 6-turn clock is for. Die in 6 turns. Alright, well I think we need the damage here. And I'll go ahead and drink the Plated Steel too. We still take like 2 damage or something, but 3 I guess. That's within Bandage Up's range. Okay. Let's assume we're going to combo this turn, so let's get some Miraculous Energy. Draw some Master of Strategy cards. Clear out a little bit of hand room with Ascender's Bane and Bandage Up. And then Empty Mind. Okay. We don't have a Calm Enter. That's the main thing we're missing here. Top Hype. Yeah, Top has never triggered, right? I think I said at the beginning we might draw a couple cards with it, but we have drawn 0 cards. Oh, do we have yeah, we have Tranquility. I always miss Tranquility. Maybe I should turn on, like, beta art for this card so that it's not, like, invisible. It's kind of cute, beta art, too. Alright. So let's get some cards out of hand. You think Top is the worst relic in the game? What about, the one that gives you 6 max HP when you get a curse? That one's real bad. I guess Cut Through Fate doesn't reduce our hand size. But probably draws us something that does. Alright, I will play a straw. Voodoo Doll is crazy. Or Voodoo Doll? Yeah, Darkstone Parap is the card I was talking about. Voodoo Doll is really good. Yeah, it's a relic with a negative value, so you get -1 point. I think that the -1 point from Spirit Poop is the smallest number in the game. It's the number that matters the least of all numbers. Hey, Azoth 658. Because like a health point matters way more than a end of game point. Point of armor matters way more than a end of game point. It's the number that matters the absolute least in the entire game. At least as far as I'm concerned, because I'm just trying to win pretty much. Okay, so let's play Inner Peace and Eruption, because those are the cards that are the combo. Oh my god, I forgot to play Rushdown first. That's embarrassing. I think we're still gonna get there. Yeah, every once in a while though, top like does some crazy stuff, right? Let's play Tranquility Crescendo. I'll just use Cut Through Fate to draw that Vigilance. And if we end up getting stuck here, we can scrawl our way out of it. Let's see, we've got 7 cards in hand, so Scrawl would draw 3 of these. Yeah, it can't miss. Yeah, Wristblade, sure. Our hand is full, but whatever. Okay, so now, do we have to kill him? Can we just leave him alone? He's doing 0 damage. I think we owe it to ourselves to get at least a couple of strength, right? Because, like, can we fail to combo next turn? We'd have to miss Deep Breath and... so, like, how do we fail, right? We have, if our hand is all, like, Calm and Wrath Enters, maybe we fail? Nope, Wrath Enters get us there. Yeah, Ecto is so bad. I think, no part of Slay the Spire needs changing more than Ectoplasm needs to be made better. Also, like, Tiny House. Tiny House doesn't get enough shit for being so bad. It's like, it only helps you, so it doesn't feel bad, but it's so bad compared to the other ones. Like, Ectoplasm is a mile better than Tiny House, usually. So garbage. I just really don't want to kill him. I guess I'll do it, because why not? Yeah, it seems possible for us to get broken, so I won't allow it. Alright, so we're just doing combo here. So I will just do that. Don't you worry, Twitch chat, I'll get it right. Tiny House isn't that bad as a boss swap for Watcher and Silent. I don't think... but it could use one more of everything. I don't know, man. I think Tiny House is probably, like, the 3rd worst boss relic swap behind Busted Crown and, debatably, Sacred Bark. Ecto is pretty bad, but I think I'd take Ecto over Tiny House. Even from Act 1. I guess you're pretty doomed if you get Ecto, though. Yeah, Sacred Bark's pretty bad. There are definitely some bad outcomes from boss relic swaps. Busted is the worst one. Busted is really bad. I have won a busted crown swap, so it is possible. It's just not easy. Alright, doing damage. 14 at a time. Is the audio super quiet? I don't want to blow people's ears up. I think I've got it in a pretty decent space. Are you talking about the audio for the game, or the audio for me talking? He's off. Yeah, that's true. We had an infinite with Deep Breath yesterday, and we got one today as well. ASMR chat. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just like, it's so, there's such a long chain of audio processing equipment between, like, my mouth and your ears that just, like, there's room for lots of shenanigans, right? You got me on max and you can't hear me? That's too bad. Let's see. So you're saying you can't hear me? I think that's got to be on your end, because my mic's boosted into the red zone. So we gotta be a little bit careful about blowing people up. I have had to boost it in the past, but all right. I've seen big streamers where somebody comes into chat and says "muted?" and then it kicks off like a 5-minute exchange where the streamer's like, "No, I'm not muted. Check your thing." I guess that's me now. Okay, come on, transient. Let's go. Getting 19 damage per proc now. That's exciting. Up to 32 energy. Just like I always wanted. Oh, it's better after you refreshed, huh? That's interesting. Oh yeah, we could make him vulnerable, sure. Good point. We have to think a little bit harder here for a second, because we don't want to get messed up. Okay, there we go. And we have to press a different button on the keyboard. Oops. But now we're back to normal. Okay. All right. Let's go. Killing the transient. One eruption at a time. Brainface, are you climbing Watcher Ascensions? Is that what I'm hearing? Alone? That's fine. Everybody's got to start somewhere, you know. We all start at 0. I did the Watcher Ascension climb on stream as well, although that was a long time ago at this point. $46 energy. What a monster. Who could do this to an innocent transient? I think the next one kills him. Oh wait, we should give it a conclude. Conclude! Okay. I know that you, Jesse, or JSC, you saying you're getting your ass farmed. Like, the emphasis is on farmed. But I read it as, you're getting my ass farmed. You're, like, going to an ass farm. Which is really funny to me. Nope, we don't want any of these. We've got a thing going. We have to recall here to go to Act 4. And, alright. So probably not going to get through the artifact charges on Donudeka. Not opposed to an ass farm. It's kind of a disturbing image. Kind of don't like where that's headed. We can block with Third Eye a little bit. I guess we could use the Talk to the Hand to get a Dex. Try and make sure we are blocking out. We have 4 armor from the Thread Needle. So I guess we'll waste the tiny Talk to the Hand, the unupgraded one, the Weakling. And we'll try to set for next turn. Do an infinite stuff. We don't need Protect for infinite stuff, but Inner Peace, Crescendo, Deep Breath, and Master Surge are all great, so we'll leave those alone. And might as well just exhaust the Talk to the Hand. And play Tranquility. We could save a little bit of energy next turn by playing Tranquility now, but a farm for donkeys. Good point. I feel like donkeys are always like a side animal on the farm. I don't think donkeys are ever like the animal you're farming. It's like you have a bunch of cows and you've got a donkey there too to just like whatever, eat stuff that nobody else wants to eat. We actually stayed at a ranch when I went to Kansas for my brother's birthday last week, and that's true. Like pulling, you don't need anything to pull a plow anymore because plows pull themselves now. But go play a Tranquility just to save an energy next turn. Curry 1 energy for next turn. Ooh, we gotta avoid those dazes. Those dazes are pretty dangerous. We need to combo this turn. Or else those dazes are going to overcome us pretty soon. Alright, so let's start with Master Strategy. Deep Breath is going to shuffle the dazes back in, which is potentially bad. We need to find Rushdown before we play Eruption. So I think we're going to cut through Fate and look for it. Potentially Inner Peace as well. Scrawl is good. I'll just play the Scrawl now. It doesn't have to be a million cards. Okay, we found Rushdown. So that mission is accomplished. It also decosted our Talk to the Hand, which is nice. Get that out of the hand. Okay. So let's clear out some garbage. Will donkeys protect herd animals? That's interesting. They're like omni-herders. They'll herd with anybody. Let's play Inner Peace and then Scrawl. We still got a couple cards left. We need to draw for comboing. Ooh, got Miracles too? Those are almost as bad as Dazes. Might be a little bit tough to combo this turn. We might not get there. We kind of want to Deep Breath last because there's Miracles in the draw pile now, or in the discard pile. All right, so there's the other days. All right, see you later, Azoth. Yeah, I'll be online. Online tomorrow as well. Yeah, it's only Wednesday, so I'll be online tomorrow and the next day. It's easy to lose track of what day it is after coming back from vacation. We have a 3, 6, 10 card hand. We want most of these cards. We have to draw all of them eventually, right? So we're about to get more dazes. So we need to, I guess, draw with like Empty Mind here. Yeah, JC, I agree. Working from home is a blessing and a curse. I guess Vigilance, Empty Mind is card draw positive, energy neutral. I'll just use Crescendo. We need to get the card out of hand anyway. Okay, Inner Peace Indignation does the thing that we're trying to do. We need to get to those miracles and play them. We might end up blaspheming this turn. Let's play Inner Peace and then Deep Breath. If we redraw the Inner Peace, that's great. Okay. Neat. So our hand is full, right? 3, 6, 9, 10. Yep. So the only card we can really clear is Blasphemy. And if we do that, we're committed. And if we like Blasphemy and then Empty Mind to draw 2 cards, and those 2 cards are Miracle, then we like play both Miracles, and then we can still draw with Indignation. Yeah, so I think we're okay here. I'm gonna go ahead and Blasphemy now. Classic Blasphemy Empty Mind. Oops. Let's get that Miracle out of here. And the Inner Peace Indignation. I guess we can just Indignation. 3, 6, 9 cards. Yeah, we can just Indignation to draw exactly these 2. Get the Eruption out of here, or the Miracle out of here, and then Inner Peace, Eruption, and we should be set. I guess we might need a Cut Through Fate to find, because these 3 are the combo pieces. Let's see. We have 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we have 12 cards total currently. So that's actually too many, right? But we have a lot of energy, so if the combo breaks, we just play Cut Through Fate, I think, or like Protect. I guess we just Empty Mind, Vigilance Empty Mind right now. We don't want to play Cut Through Fate unless we absolutely have to. This might be a combo where we have to like think the whole way through. Because I think we're always a little bit vulnerable to Disruption here. Oops, I just played it wrong. Crap. Let's do Cut Through Fate to get it out of hand. And then Vigilance. And then like Inner Peace, Empty Mind. Maybe this can't break. It feels pretty solid. But I'm pretty sure it can. I think we can just draw in the wrong order and be broken here. So here we have to Indignation. But I guess we can Indignation now? No, they have artifact charges. There's no reason to. I guess Doni doesn't, but. We also have Deep Breath for if things get broken. So much going on here. Sorry, I'm just like mega concentrating and not talking at all. Let's see. Got 10 cards, no Calm Enters. So we can just Indignation, Deep Breath, because we've got extra energy. Then draw a Calm Enter. Alright, then Inner Peace does it. Vigilance, Deep Breath seems fine. Just a raw Eruption is okay. And then Vigilance, Indignation. And Inner Peace, Indignation. And then Vigilance, Eruption. I like how the Vigilance is blocking for like 20. Oops, we got 2 Wraths here. So we have to do something a little bit else. I guess that's Deep Breath. Yeah. Alright, Donu down. Now it's just Deca. Alright. Inner Peace, Empty Mind is fine. Vigilance, Eruption. We're getting there. Deep Mind, draw me the Inner Peace. I guess Inner Peace can just be used to draw cards also, but I have an Indignation. Okay, Vigilance, Eruption, Inner Peace. I'll just do Deep Breath, trying to get the Eruption back. No. Alright, Indignation's fine. Man, this is a really complicated combo. I don't know if I've ever had a combo this complicated. But it gets there, so. With 2 Dazes in hand, too. So the 2 Dazes is kind of a... this is a preview of what we're going to have to do against the Heart, because this is going to be like a wound and a burn. And a Loud Cat. Coconut is currently attempting to use the Robot Vacuum as a Sun Throne. Yeah, we did play Blasphemy, so we are pot committed here. I mean, we could end the turn. It's allowed. We would just lose. $19 damage per Eruption, coming in hot, chunking down that Deca. Oh yeah, we should use Conclude. Bonk. It's a Blasphemy Conclude deck. There's a lot of steps between the Blasphemy and the Conclude, but uh-oh. I'm not sure we win this one. I was a little bit worried about this. Okay, so this is when we use the Ancient Pot. Do we use the Ancient Pot on the Flex Pot and take some strength and try to kill him quick? Or do we try and have a combo turn where we play like, I don't know, 6 or 7 attacks and use the Dex Pot to keep the Dex? Not really clear what the right option is. I think I'm going to do the Flex Pot because I can do it right now. And that seems valuable. Right, let's start with a Deep Breath, I guess. Alright, got a bunch of Miracles. Very useful against Time Eater. I want to play Talk to the Hand and Conclude. And I want to block out. So let's start with Talk to the Hand and then play 1 Miracle and then Scrawl. Maybe 2. Also, he gives us slimes, so he's going to prevent us from comboing. We might lose this fight. This is a tough one. Scrawl draws 5 cards. I think that's enough. Okay. So let's get the other Talk to the Hand down. And then, like, Play Eruption, Vigilance, Conclude? Wait, that's too much energy. Yeah, what a jerk trying to preserve the integrity of the timeline. Gosh, Time Lord, take a break. We could Vigilance Empty Mind. Seems like playing 2 cards that doesn't really accomplish much. We definitely want to play at least one more attack. I think that's just going to be Conclude. Yeah, let's do Vigilance, Empty Mind, Third Eye, Conclude. Okay, we'll put a Rushdown in there too. Oh wait, now we should play 5 cards, right? Because we don't want to leave a small amount of clock. Yeah, Eruption Indignation is certainly an option. We'd have to find a way to exit. I guess Eruption, Indignation, Tranquility could be 3 of the cards. And then it's like Miracle Third Eye. What about Rushdown, though? Doesn't seem like Rushdown's super important in this fight. How important is the Indignation, though? I think not enough. I think I'm just gonna... Well, no, I have to play 5 cards. So maybe it's like Rushdown, Third Eye, Conclude... Miracle Cut? Yeah. This is gonna be rough. We just don't do that much damage per clock cycle. He's gonna get really buff. Alright, I think I like Eruption Indignation and then like Cut Through Fate. No, we can't end in Wrath. Well, Cut Through Fate could get us... I guess Inner Peace is what we're hoping for, and then we'd have to like Miracle Inner Peace at the end of the turn. Because Eruption Cut Conclude does block for 15. Let's just play Rushdown the Eruption and see what we get. Conclude is now free. I need to play 3 more cards. Is it like Tranquility? Gosh. We have to play... We have to get out of Wrath, right? Maybe it's just like Tranquility Conclude. Tranquility Miracle Conclude. Just get a Miracle out. Yeah, I think I like Tranquility Miracle Conclude. Okay. Alright, do we play all the Talk to the Hands in the first cycle? Because this is the last Talk to the Hand. I think we might need one in the second phase. In the second phase, do we just blow him up with Blasphemy? Is that the plan? Are we just like farming him for Shuriken procs in the first phase? Because we're up to 6 strength. Probably go up to 7 this turn, if we want to. Maybe we just pass this turn. No, there's no point in that. We want to be developing our win condition at least. I don't know what the win condition is, though, is the problem. Alright, we want to play Eruption conclude, Cut Through Fate conclude this turn. Yeah, we scale up with Shuriken a little bit. So let's play like Miracle Scrawl to start. We got the Eruption and the Cut, and if we don't get the conclude, we can just use the Talk to the Hand. Okay, we got the conclude. That's great. I'll take an Indignation, sure. Get that vulnerable. Are we trying to play 12 cards this turn, or would we just conclude right now? We could Slime conclude. Leave ourselves with 5 cards next turn. We're drawing these. These are pretty good defensive tools. I think I'm okay with Slime conclude. It's a bunch of damage. We're getting there. He's trying to hit us for 45. Don't be confused by the number that says 90. That's not real. Let's start with Vigilance Empty Mind. Try and draw some better cards. Looks like 45 might be plenty. We've got 3 cards left. We could play like Third Eye, Protect, Slime. Locks for 18. I think that's all we got. Next turn is not Blasphemy. It's probably Eruption. Okay. At least the vulnerable has worn off. Hey, Snail Crazy. Snail Crazy, I'm sorry, you've kind of shown up at a bad time because we were fighting a giant snail. So if you're Snail Crazy, you might want to close your eyes here. But maybe this is a big victory for you. I'm not sure we're winning, so. Maybe you've just come to watch your boy kill us. I don't know. I'll take a Protect for next turn. And I think we are trying to save the Talk to the Hand for the second cycle. Okay, so this does 46, so that actually puts him on the next clock. So I think we want to do that. Alright, I think we want to... Is he a slug? I mean, he's got a shell? I don't know if this is a shell or a robe. It's a very, very odd garment. Also, can he really be a slug? Because he's got so many tentacles. I usually associate tentacles with snails. Thanks for the follow, Talger. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. You say snails can see with their brains. I feel like that's what everybody does, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, exactly. I think we want to get a Strength proc and reset the clock here. So we would draw these 2 cards. Those aren't particularly good cards. We could Third Eye them away. Let's get this stupid Master Strategy out of the deck. Oh, by seeing you mean like light sensing. It seems like a sensible definition of seeing. Sure. Okay, so we want to play 3 more cards. One of them's Conclude. I think the other ones are like... Inner Peace, Empty Mind? Just for lack of a better thing to do. I guess Bandage Up wants to happen. Wait, did we have lethal here? Shit. Maybe, like, Blasphemy, Talk to the Hand, Conclude was lethal. Crap. Okay, I guess we can still do the math for Blasphemy, Conclude. I'm going to do the math for Talk to the Hand, too, because it might have been. I would be embarrassed if it isn't. So we're weak, he's vulnerable, and we'll be going to Blasphemy. So Conclude, and we have 8 strength. So Conclude does 16, right? I was not looking for lethal. 16 plus 8 is 24. 24. 24 times 3 times 1.5 times 0.75 is 81. And so I don't think it's going to be lethal. Yeah, just restart the fight. It's easy. Everybody's doing it. Alright, so Empty Mind costs us some damage, but that doesn't matter because he's about to heal. So we'll just get our strength proc and let him be on his way. Okay. So now we're in a bit of trouble. We don't have any Talk to the Hand anymore. He's hitting us for 42. We don't have any dex. We do have 9 strength. We're scaling up faster than him. We can block for 24 with those. Or we could try to kill him in the next 12 cards. We have Blasphemy and Conclude in hand. I don't think it's very realistic that we kill him this turn. Although we don't have weak anymore. So it would be 25 times 4.5, which is a heck of a lot. It's almost 100 damage, but it's not going to do. We need to do 272 here, so I don't think lethal is on the table. Okay. So should we start with like Vigilance Eruption to draw some cards? What if we draw like Inner Peace, Third Eye? I guess that's okay, then we just like protect and stuff. Okay. So Deep Breath can draw these cards or these cards. Alright. We got our Talk to the Hand. Which is what I was looking for. We could Indignation to reestablish the vulnerable. It seems sensible. Okay, so there's kind of 2 lines here. We can either like Inner Peace Crescendo and keep going, or we can just like Vigilance and end. I think it's time for Inner Peace Crescendo. We've got 7 cards left, should be okay. Okay. Cut Through Fate gets one of these 2. We can Cut Through Fate into Eruption to get a... is this lethal now? If we like Blasphemy, Conclude. Blasphemy, Cut Through Fate. No, it's because we, I guess we want to... like, Empty Mind, Eruption, and then Blasphemy, Cut Through Fate, Conclude? Okay, so if we Empty Mind, Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Conclude, Blasphemy, Cut Through Fate, Conclude, the Eruption itself will do 9, 18, 18 plus Vulnerable is 27, so he'd be at 179. And then Conclude does... thanks for the follow, Acme12X, appreciate it. Conclude will do 50, so 75, but then also with Vulnerable, so that adds, what, like 37? So 75 plus 37 is 112. 112. Let's do calculator, sorry. So Conclude Root is doing 25 now, because 16 plus 9. So it ends up being just 25 times 4.5, right? Because he's vulnerable. I'm Divinity, yeah. So 25 times 4.5 is 112, which is exactly what I said. And Cut Through Fate is doing 7 plus 9 is 18. That's true. I will get 1 extra strength. So okay. Alright, so we go up to 10 strength. Oh my god, this is so complicated. So Empty Mind and then Eruption does 27. Okay. So 206 minus 27 is 179. Let's pull up another calculator. 179, and then Conclude is going to do 26 times 4.5, which is 117. So 179 minus 117 is 62. Cut Through Fate is doing 17 base, so 17 times 4.5 is 76. And he has 62 health left, so that is lethal. Okay. Awesome. Can we do all that? Empty Mind. Eruption is 2 cards. Blasphemy is 3, 4, 5. Yep, it's perfect. Alright, well, we've done the math, so I'm going to trust it. This does 27, that's what I said it should do. And then Blasphemy. This does 76, that's what it's supposed to do. And this does 117. Bam, we got him. Okay, cool. Whew. Alright. Time Lord defeated. Act 4 reached. Jeez. Get out of here, you sluggy snail. Oh man, I even called this. Remember when it was like Act 1 and I was like, that meal ticket might get us an extra upgrade because we'll heal to full at the shop. It's like exactly true. We might have even taken this health, but we got an upgrade for free. Okay. Thanks for the exercise redemption. Sure wins. I'm gonna do a rework on the exercise rewards pretty soon, so I'm actually gonna declare amnesty in a second. So I wouldn't advise you spending too many channel points on it. Rushdown's okay. Rushdown and Scrawl both have basically the same. No, sorry, I'm not. It's not going to go away, but I think I'll probably limit like the frequency or something. I need to get a drink of water because just because streaming. Okay, what do we do here? Is it Vigilance? No, I think it's probably either Cut Through Fate or Inner Peace. Drawing an extra card is nice. Maybe it's Scrawl or Rushdown. Actually, okay, it's going to be Scrawl, and here's why. So the Scrawl costing 0 is nice, and that helps us set up infinites. But Scrawl costing 0 has an extra little bonus property, which is when we play a power, it can't hit the thing that costs 0. So it's more likely to hit like Vigilance or something. Talk to the Hand is a good upgrade, but we've got enough Talk to the Hand in the deck. We don't really need a extra upgraded one. Alright, so let's do Scroll. Okay. We could buy a membership card for negative value. Probably want to buy a card remove. None of these cards have extra special value here. Might do like a stance potion. We could buy a second bandage up. The reason we bought the first bandage up could compel us to buy a second bandage up. We're looking for purity. Was the reason we bought the first one. But here, we could buy bandage up and then purity could be behind it, so it's hard to tell. We have a courier, so it'll get restocked. Bandage up certainly doesn't hurt very much. Could hurt a little bit. You do not want to draw bandage up on like your first turn when you're struggling to find combo stuff. I think we're probably just going to buy card remove and 2 potions. Should be able to... Oh, remove bandage up. There's a second bandage up available. No, we don't remove bandage up, because bandage up we can get rid of for free. Maybe we remove, like, Third Eye or something. We want to remove a card that doesn't exhaust. And doesn't participate in the combo. Protect has been really bad. Yeah, let's remove Protect. Cut Through Fate's kind of bad. Cut Through Fate helps us get the strength procs and stuff, though. Talk to the hand value. It also draws. Oh, maybe Conclude. Although Conclude has some value in the Spire Elite fight. But I don't think we're doing the 72 damage vulnerable divinity Conclude thing. Yeah, let's just remove Conclude. Conclude's the, like... It's the card that helps us the least in Act 4, I think. Okay. And I think the Stance Potion is first. Ooh, Liquid Bronze for the heart. I think just Dex Pot is fine. Gambler's Brew could be nice. Yeah, I think it's Gambler's Brew, actually. Gambler's Brew could get us out of some situations. Okay. Neat. That's a good shot. Ended with 0 gold, too. It's a good feeling. Do you get gold from the Spire Elite fight? I think you do. Even though it's very unlikely to matter. Let's start with Deep Breath. We got Rushdown. We can try to get Rushdown going right now. We could like Cut Through Fate and Third Eye to try and find a Wrath Enter. But really we should just play one of those. So it's like Cut Through Fate, Inner Peace, Rushdown, Wrath Enter. I guess one of the Wrath Enters costs 0. Let's start with Cut Through Fate and see what we can find. Do we want to kill Shield first? He is attacking. It's pretty likely we can kill... If we're going to kill one of them this turn, we're probably killing both. We do take less damage if we turn around. It saves us like 3 health, right? Because he goes up to 9 times 2, so it's 18, and he goes down to... Wait. Maybe it isn't less damage. Alright, let's Cut Through Fate. Be shield. Okay, there's Eruption, so we're definitely doing the Rushdown thing. Hopefully we're not getting burns. I would like to combo right now. Okay. I think we're going to Third Eye before we Inner Peace Tranquility to make sure we're drawing the right cards. Like a Scrawl. And Crescendo. Let's play Tranquility and then Scrawl. Draw the entire draw pile. Oh crap, I always forget about that. Okay, I think we're comboing this turn. So let's just play like Blasphemy, Vigilance, start doing stuff. It's reduced until played. So we are doing a classic Rushdown combo. We have trouble getting down to 11 cards, so sometimes we end up doing like a sort of complex 4-card combo instead of the nice little 2-card combo that you would expect out of a Rushdown deck. But we definitely do get there, usually. I think we're going to go ahead and Blasphemy. I'm pretty sure we're comboing this turn. We do have 11 cards over here. Maybe we could miss. I guess I don't have to play Blasphemy right now, so I'll hold it. We have 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so if we just enter Wrath now, we draw to full. So let's enter Wrath now. Alright, let's just mulligan this, get rid of a Talk to the Hand, and draw 2 more. Okay, there's a Miracle, get rid of that. And then Interpiece Indignation is energy positive and card draw neutral. Okay, here's another card we can get rid of. We can play both Talk to the Hands at this point, probably. And then, like, Vigilance, Scrawl. Draws 5. That's nice. Maybe we should have played Blasphemy first, because I'm pretty sure we're comboing at this point. Well, let's get these out of the hand. And get rid of this. Okay, so now we're down to 11 cards, so we have comboed. And it's time to put my fingers on the number keys. Alright, next up, Heart. Didn't even have to play Blasphemy. Comboing the Spire Elites. Alright. One more. Leaves us on kind of a bad Nunchaku position, but there's not really much we can do about that. I guess we could have killed him one turn earlier. Ooh, Incense Burner's nice. Actually, that's not nice, because that's never going to land against the Heart. It's set up exactly wrong, so it's basically a nothing relic. Womp womp. Tranquility could go in the deck. I don't hate it, but I don't think we need it, so I'm gonna skip it. Okay. Time to fight the Heart. Alright. Blasphemy is basically a dead card in this fight. Let's Third Eye Scrawl. I do think we want to combo this turn to start getting strength caps, or strength procs. We also have a Lizard Tail, so we should be okay. We could actually use Blasphemy this turn and then Lizard Tail out of it. That does work, because all Blasphemy does is does a bunch of damage to you. We don't need to do that yet. We need to get Rushdown down, and scrawling into Deus Ex Machina is not ideal, so I guess I won't. And these are good combo pieces. Do we bandage up for an extra card? I think we Vigilance for an extra card. Especially since we know Indignation is coming. Rushdown Crescendo seems good. I don't know. I think you can, because it does 9,999 damage, right? So if you block for 9,999, I guess it's I guess that works, right? I've never tried to block it out. Never occurred to me. Oh wait, no, it does it at the beginning of your turn. So you'd have to have whatchamacallit. Also, can't you only get 1,000 block? I think it does an order of magnitude more than you're allowed to get. Yeah, exactly. So you'd need 10,000 health to survive it. Would be the only way. Is that possible? It shouldn't be, right? There's not enough fights to feed that much. There's no way to multiply your max HP. Yeah, you can definitely intangible through it. You need 2 copies of intangible though, because it's for the same reason. No, yeah, Grim, your block is capped, and it's capped at a lower number than intangibles damage, which is rude. Okay, so we're comboing right now, right? And we've got 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand. Oh, right, Rushdown and Crescendo is the plan. I mean, we're more than capable of generating infinite block, right? Just from talk to the hand and punching people. But it's we can't get there even with multiplying it. Speaking of talk to the hand, let's get those in there. That and that are good, but this one's bad. So I guess I don't want a deep breath. 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we need to get rid of 1 if we want to master strategy. Let's go ahead and just blow the bandage up. Get the last talk down. And inner piece eruption. Ideally, we don't have to play the Ascender's Bane. It's not a big deal if we do. We can draw more with Tranquility Indignation. Let's just do Tranquility Scrawl. Actually, maybe we want to save the Scrawl for next turn. Nah. Alright, let's get the last talk to the hand down. And get some energy back. Alright, so now we gotta dig through the miracles. Inner piece eruption draws exactly these 2. And then we'll have to like Vigilance Empty Mind, but we've got enough to combo here. Okay. Yeah. It's quite a journey this character's been on. I'm still not sure we win this fight. It seems like we're obviously winning, but it's actually quite close. Because the statuses next turn are going to be a big deal. I was trying to get it to where it's just inner piece and wrath, so I don't have to think about it as much. Oh, I have 1 too many cards in hand, right? 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, I have to get rid of 1 card somehow, but the only card I can get rid of is Ascender's Bane or Blasphemy. I don't want to take 1 voluntary damage, so I'll just go down with that ship. It's fine. Alright, how much strength are we going for here, is the question. Does anybody want to call out a number? Some number that makes you happy. I should have kept the artifact pot, because we could get infinite decks here too. But I guess the Time Lord fight demanded it, and that was fairly dangerous, so. Up to 6 strength. I think we're gonna go up to like 30 though. I wanna be sure. Let's see, we're up to 8. Man, each time is 3 cycles too, which is kind of brutal. Is there any, like, can I fit, like, Cut Through Fate in here to make it go a little faster? Definitely can't fit Conclude, because that's not in the deck anymore. Whatever. It's fast if we just hammer your fingers on the keyboard. Oh, that's true, we should do Indignation. I didn't even think about that. I mean, it probably doesn't matter that he's vulnerable, but... Up to 10. Be pretty convenient if we could just kill him on turn 1. We've definitely done enough damage so far. Are you winning? Yeah, this is kind of just like a pick a number thing, right? Like we could just stop now, but I don't know. It seems like I might need a lot of strength, right? Probably don't. I want to get a damage cap next turn. Yeah, 15 does sound pretty good, especially since I'm there like now. I don't know, originally I was thinking 30, but that's just, it's taking so long. But you know what, we're just hanging out, like, there's no problem with just hanging out a little longer, right? Just getting there, just getting some strength. It wasn't even a Shuriken deck until, like, pretty recently. There's no way that we could, like, generate, Panacea, right? Yeah, I think there's nothing we generate at all. Okay, I'll go to 20, how about that? 20's gotta be enough, right? That's right, we'll pace ourselves. Do you need deep breath here? Yeah, if you, I mean, I don't need it, but I don't have enough hand space to do it without it, is the problem. I think, right? 3, 6, 9, 10, yeah. So I need something that's rotating through. It's kind of stupid, but... Alright, almost there. We don't actually lose the infinite, because we lose this card, and then we can lose the blasphemy. I guess we can't really count the blasphemy as being lost, but the infinite just becomes more complicated, unfortunately. So we have to start incorporating like empty mind and vigilance, and indignation. But we can actually we can infinite with less hand space. It's just more annoying. We did it in the Donudeka fight. We had 2 dazes in hand and we still infinite comboed. Okay, we got to 20. Sorry, I stopped 1 too late there. Any value in setting Nunchaku up for next turn? So we'd have to play like 7 more attacks. I mean, I guess I might as well, right? While we're here. Oops, I just played Inner Peace 2 times in a row. Doesn't actually stop the combo, but it cost me 1 energy. It's on 7. There was an ice cream at a shop. Maybe I should have bought it. Be fun to have 60, 70 starting energy next turn. Deep breath, and then we can just do eruption for the last one. Okay, so now we're all set up. Worries about losing 1 energy. Yeah, I just wanted to call it out, right? Because it's like, it's probably happening too fast for Twitch chat to really follow, right? Because I'm just like number press button, and like a lot of people are probably just like working or like not paying super close attention. So I just wanted to be like, aha! I found myself making a mistake. There's nothing else we need to set up. This is more important than doing this because we've already got that 22 times. Okay. Oh crap, did we just... We set ourselves up to draw exactly 5 attacks and die. I guess we could have Gambler's Brew. Whoa. Yikes. Okay, so let's... Gambler's Brew. Yeah, because we literally would have died this turn without Gambler's Brew. I knew that... I know if you have an empty draw pile, he puts all 5 statuses in your hand. Just, I didn't think about it this time. I thought about it last time we did it. We should have played the hand and shuffled. We still have Lizard Tail, so we would have survived this turn, but still would have been really bad. We would have missed a damage cap too. Yeah, I thought about. Yeah, it's funny because we spent so much time setting up for this turn. We like even got the Nunchaku. I just forgot something really obvious. We're gonna keep the Void for sure because we don't want to draw that again. I'm okay drawing the days again. Deep breath saved me. Wow, brutal. We can Calm Pot Eruption to draw 2. Are there any 2 that miss? Vigilance and Third Eye. Oh, Vigilance, Blasphemy, and Third Eye all miss. I guess Inner Peace also misses, but not with Vigilance. I think we'll have to try it. I really want to get a damage cap this turn. Wow. Actually, does going into Calm prevent us from dying? Yeah, he only hits for 67. So we just survive. Just because we walked into the heart fight with full health. Well, that was a brutal turn. Alright, we got rid of the Void in the Daze, which is big objective, but we missed a damage cap. So we're going to have to survive an extra attack. Is that true? Should be okay. So we got these 2 cards, and we'll have to infinite combo around those. Let's start with an Nevermind. Alright, we get them both immediately, very helpful. Let's go ahead and cut through Fate to get the damage return. Or the block return, so that we're not getting hurt here. Inner Peace Indignation goes... And then, like, Vigilance Eruption. I think I'll Third Eye and then Deep Breath. Let's see, can Deep Breath miss currently? No, it cannot. Okay. Wait. What if we draw all Calm Enters? No, Inner Peace, and yeah, there's only one Calm Enter. Okay, Vigilance Empty Mind is card positive, energy neutral, which is what we're looking for. Inner Peace Indignation. Vigilance Eruption. We're kind of just looking for little pairs of cards, right? We're looking for a Calm and a Wrath, and a Calm and a Wrath. We should be able to keep it up. Empty Mind kind of counts as a Wrath. But I'm not going to be able to do it super fast, although we are almost there at the damage cap, so... And if we want to end in Wrath, we need to be able to take 90 damage. Is that right? Yeah. Just gotta get our block up to 90. All right. Up to 78. We don't have to actually go all the way to 90 because we've got the 3-plated armor, but then we've got the 2 from burn, so kind of do have to go all the way to 90. We drew both Wraths, so we have to cut through Fate now, I believe, is the solution. Because both of the cards in the dropout. I guess we can Deep Breath to draw both of them. Or I guess it's only one room in hand, but... that's the idea, at least. Okay. Alright, we're up to 105, so that's about as much as we need. I guess we should set up Nunchaku for next turn. Just gonna take a little bit of doing. Up to 5. Getting a little bit sloppy here because I've got 14 energy, so okay, we're up to 9. We're blocked out, we're in Wrath. We're not getting any more statuses. We're good. Alright, so we have to damage cap this turn and the next turn. So he's not actually attacking us again, so we should be okay. We missed drawing a Calm Enter, so we're going to need Third Eye Cut Through Fate to find one for us. Finds both. Okay. Still haven't quite damage capped, but I guess we want to end in Calm. I have been ending in Wrath, but ending in Calm is better because then we get energy for next turn. Are these cards okay for next turn? These are great, actually. So should just be able to damage cap next turn, and that's it. We also get to Blasphemy next turn, if we would like. Clear that card out of the way. Alright. I'll Vigilance first, just to... or I'll Third Eye first, how about that? To block the beat damage. These are all fine. Okay. I think we can just kill him with, like, Blasphemy Eruption right now. Yep, 171. Boom. That's a dead heart. Alright. Well, that was a fun one. Brought a lizard tail all the way to the top. Did a bunch of infinite combo shenanigans. Did a lot of really complicated math. Complicated math, hard to follow combos, convoluted stuff. Doing rushdown loops against the heart's statuses. Yeah, I don't know what exactly made this run tick. I guess we just got like a really early. I hate that you can't look at your deck on that screen. I don't understand why that's the case. We got like a really early rushdown. So we were kind of just like, well, I guess that's the thing. We got a rushdown then a scrawl, I think. So we got a bowling bash first, standard stuff. Got a cut through fate, conclude, and then we got a rushdown on floor 7. We upgraded eruption and got a scrawl on floor 11. Yeah, it's, you know, it sort of started out as like a standard standard watcher run with just like some damage commons and stuff. Wasn't really until we saw the rushdown that we were like, thinking. Yeah, we got rushdown and smiling mask at the same time, so that really says go infinite, and we did. Ended up being a pretty crazy deck. 2 scrawls was pretty nuts. 2 scrawls and let's see, what's the master strategy? So much draw in the deck. Yeah, the master strategy was floor 13 too. Didn't get quite as many card removes as I was hoping for. We were looking for more shops in Act 2 particularly, because we had the Smiling Mask and the Courier and the Meal Ticket, but we only found a path with 2 in Act 2, or in Act 3, and only a path with 1 in Act 2, so really short on shops. Didn't get a single question mark shop the whole game. So definitely could have been a little bit more consistent, and if we'd gotten another card removed, we would have been able to survive the statuses a little bit easier. Always a super scary turn when you have like a really thin deck against the heart, and he puts 5 statuses in there, and you got to worry about drawing only statuses the next turn. But we got through it. Really fun one.